This one's. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to the Alaris Center here in Grand Forks. Happy to be bringing you some local football today. Your Grand Forks Central Knights taking on the Fargo South Bruins. Both teams 0-6 on the season, looking for their first win. What a great building. Yeah, let's just try 70 again. Is that still a full volume over there? Oh no. Okay. Test. 1, 2. You can take it out. You can take it in the hallway if you want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He's at the 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Touchdown. Ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you here. Ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you here to... okay, we're in mic 2. Beautiful day for football here in the Grand Cities. Adrian Cummings alongside Sam Jensen. Our broadcast tonight is going to be brought to you. It's just these two talking to each other. Sure. Okay. Sam, let me test the other mic quick, okay? Sam, I'm going to test the other mic, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you to the broadcast, Adrian Cummings here for KNOX. Excited to be bringing you guys some live and local sports tonight. On the docket, we have Grand Forks Central taking on Fargo South. Battle of two teams hunting for their first win. What a nice building, of course, for them to get it in. This is the Alaris Center, home of the University of North Dakota football. Hairball.
Ladies and gentlemen, we started our stream a little early. We will have the pregame report brought to you tentatively around 5:30 p.m. Just testing out some audio issues early on, but I think we have those resolved. Once again, we will be starting the pregame show at 5:30 p.m.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or
Pro Egg and Grand
Test, 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 test. Oh, that's coming in nicely. Excellent. So, Sam, what Ryan is kind of giving me the hint on is to watch this over here, I think. That preferably, and then this over here. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. If either of these teams score, Luca, I will give you. I've gotten a little cheaper. See, this is so freaking annoying, dude, that now I can't hear myself. Test, 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 test. Test. Why is that? Test, 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 test. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to the broadcast. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to the Alerus Center. We're about 40 minutes away from kickoff here, looking forward to what should be a nice night of football here in the Grand C's. The Grand Forks Central Knights taking on the Fargo South Bruins. Adrian Cummings for KNOX. Ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to this broadcast. Adrian Cummings here for KNOX. The New Look Knights taking on the Fargo South, which should be a nice matchup playing here on the turf of the Alerus Center. We'll get a little bit more into some detail about why we're here tonight. And we're about 40 minutes away from kickoff, about 10 minutes away from the official start of our pregame show. We welcome you to this broadcast. We thank you for being here. Back in a few. Ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you to the broadcast, Adrian Cummings here alongside Sam Jensen. You're watching KNOX TV. This pregame show is brought to you by True North Equipment and Signature Graphics and Apparel. Sam, we're not at Cushman anymore.
Indeed, we are not playing this game in the Alara Center. We got state soccer taking place in Grand Forks. They decided to move this game. It was decided before the season had started, so this isn't just a on-the-cuff type decision made by the athletic department, but wait, a great opportunity for these kids to spice up their season, and for both of these teams, a change of environment might be the kick in the rear that they need.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a great point you make, Sam. Props really to the Grand Forks Public Schools, Tony Bita, Mike Biermeyer, and others for getting this game on the books. What a great opportunity for some of our local high school athletes. Good opportunity to play at the Alara Center, right? I mean, this building rocks usually 10, 12,000 plus for a UND football game, and now the Knights going to maybe carve their own legacy. Like you said, Sam, these two teams are maybe looking for a little bit of a different spark as they both, coming into this matchup, are 0-6 and searching for that first win. Central has had a couple really tough losses that we have covered throughout the season. But again, they're looking to maybe a get-right game late in the season. Good opportunity, going to be fun, new environment. Looking forward to what should be a nice game, Sam.
Yeah, just going to run through Grand Forks Central's schedule up until this point. Like we had mentioned, they're 0-6. Played in a couple of tight games.
Yes.
Season opener, they fell to Jamestown. Then a couple of games back-to-back. Western swing out to Bismarck St. Mary's and Dickinson, losing both those games by one possession. Then coming back to Cushman Field, losing to Minot North in a defensive battle by a score of 20-6. West Fargo Horace, who is considered to be the class of North Dakota Class AA this year, alongside Grand Forks Red River, lost that one by a score of 28-6. And then last weekend in the Cushman Classic, a disappointing result for the Knights as they got shut out by the Rough Riders by a score of 37-0. But we made a point earlier, Adrian, before the pregame show, Red River's combined score against Fargo South and Grand Forks Central. They held both teams to a combined total of 3 points and were able to accumulate a grand total of 88. So, I mean, these teams are both looking to get a spark in their season, and what an environment to do it at here at the Alara Center here tonight.
Yeah, not looking too far ahead, Sam, but there's a decent chance we're replicating this broadcast in the Fargo Dome in a couple months with the Riders potentially playing for the Dakota Bowl. Like you said, Sam, this Central team has been in a lot of tight games, and honestly, they've played pretty well in the first half. Offense has maybe been a little bit slow at times, but defensively they've done a nice job. As you see on their screen there, some seniors, being honored there in the corner. We've got a couple different camera angles for you tonight. We're going to explore kind of a new setup. This Central team has started fast, Sam, but just kind of hasn't been able to finish. So I think today's going to be about execution. Can we get there in the end, and what can we do to get there? Folks, we're going to take it to our first break. You're watching KNOX TV. Adrian Cummings alongside Sam Jensen. Luca Carpenter chilling up here with us today. He'll have the camera work as we get into this game. This pregame show is brought to you by True North Equipment and Signature Graphics and Apparel. We'll be back in a few minutes. Just keep it right here.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersales.com.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
If you've got an electrical emergency, call RBB Electric. We are your 24/7 electrician. Your call will always be answered by an RBB employee ready to help 24/7. RBB Electric is on time every time. Your time is valuable, and we don't waste it. RBB Electric always...
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com. Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. Tonight we're bringing you North Dakota High School football as Grand Forks Central plays host to Fargo South in the Alaris Center. Unique environment for a matchup of two teams looking for their first win on the season. You are listening to the pregame show brought to you by True North Equipment. True to our values, driven by you, and Signature Graphics and Apparel. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life. Sam Jensen here alongside me is Adrian Cummings. Running the camera tonight is Luca Carpenter. Adrian, right now let's take a look at the Drive for the Title. Drive for the Title brought to you by Toys for Trucks. Accessorize your car, truck, or SUV at Toys for Trucks. Adrian, what are we looking at for North Dakota High School Football Class AA?
Yeah, Sam, we'll first take you through the East Region standings. Top of the conference there, no shock. The Red River Rough Riders coming off a big victory against our Grand Forks Central Knights. They are 2-0 in conference, 6-0 overall. A little bit of some schedule variation. Because of the AA, AAA split, there's fewer conference games for these teams to have. There's six teams in the AA conference, so that non-con number used to maybe 1 or 2, potentially 3, depending on your season. That's now changed, and there's 4 non-con, and then the conference schedule's a little bit lighter, so that's why the balance isn't there. The Riders are 2-0, 6-0 on the season. West Fargo Horace nipping at their ankles. They are 2-0 and 5-1 on the season. Wapton solidly in third place there. They're tied with Devils Lake, actually. That's going to be a big test for the Riders tonight. Ryan Cunningham, our counterpart, I think he's over the air, but I know he's certainly on the broadcast. The Huskies are 1-1 and 3-3 overall on the season. Devils Lake 1-1 in the conference and 4-2 overall. Big key win for them was on Jamestown when they were number 2 in the state. The Riders promptly dismantled at Cushman. I think we had that game. Sam, or maybe I had it with Evan. At the bottom, we have Fargo South and Central, both at 0-2 and 0-6 in the conference. Looking on the right side, the AA football coaches poll. No shocker there. Riders up front with all 20 first-place votes, and they have 100 possible points. Tonight, of course, we have Red River at Wapton, big game. Fargo South here at the Alaris Center, Central playing host, and Devils Lake at West Fargo Horace. So kind of football up and down the valley, Sam. Should be a really, really nice night.
Coming down the home stretch here before the high school playoffs commence. 3 games left in the regular season for all these teams, and there's still a lot of room to get shaken out here in the East Region standings. So some big games tonight here. Wapton with a chance to make a statement on their home field. Ryan Cunningham will be over the radio waves, 1310 AM, 107.9 FM, KNOX. And then also on KNOX Live Sports, the same way that you're able to access this stream, knoxradio.com, under the Live Sports tab. Or to simplify things, you could utilize the search bar on YouTube by searching KNOX Live Sports. So coming down in the final stretch here, a lot is on the line for some of the games around the East Region here tonight. Fargo South at Grand Forks Central, and then Devils Lake at West Fargo Horace. Horace is one of those teams that's a little surprising. They've only been playing varsity football for a couple of seasons now, and it appears that they're the class of the East Region and the entire state for AA alongside Grand Forks Red River.
You know, Sam, I'm going to throw something out there, and not to be controversial, right? The Riders, obviously the class of the conference right now, but don't rule out Wapton tonight. I mean, a good opportunity for them. They're 1-1 in the conference. They're 500 overall. I mean, the Riders, I won't necessarily use a happy cat, right? But, I mean, the Riders have come off a lot of success. Their last 2 games against these 2 teams when they've really just succeeded, I guess is probably the easiest way to put it. Don't be surprised if Wapiti could pop one over on them because, again, with so few conference games, they're really you have to be good for a short period of time, and it's hard to reach that peak every single week. Folks, this drive for the title brought to you by Toys for Trucks. Winter is coming. I love fall, but Sam, we know winter's coming soon. Toys for Trucks, auto start, anything, Astro start. I like to start the car from the comfort of my couch every morning and make a point of it. That way I know I don't have to go out there and get in the pickup and turn it on. So feel free to visit Toys for Trucks for any of your Astro Start auto start needs, as well as all of your auto accessories. Folks, we're going to send it to another break. This is a pregame show. Back in a few.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh-baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team. Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching North Dakota High School football on the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. Thank you for tuning in tonight as Grand Forks Central plays host to Fargo South. Right now you are listening to the pregame show brought to you by True North Equipment and Signature Graphics and Apparel. Earlier we ran through Grand Forks Central schedule up until this point, so right now let's take a look at what the Bruins have done up until this point, making the trip up to the Alara Center. Started their season off with an absolute barn burner against Shanley by a score of losing that one by a score of 66-45. A little less offense throughout the duration of their schedule up until this point, losing to Dickinson 28-7, Bismarck St. Mary's 23-21, losing to Valley City at Hannah Field by a score of 27-20, losing to Red River at Fargo South by a score of 51-3, and then last week fell to Devil's Lake at Devil's Lake by a score of 28-7. So both teams looking for their first win of the season. Adrian, what kind of difference is the change of atmosphere going to make? I know we're going to talk about it extensively tonight, but playing at the Alara Center instead of at Cushman Field, you got to think that's going to bring a little extra juice on both sidelines.
Here's where I think it starts, Sam. I think it starts when you're not strolling into Cushman where you've played every single youth football game you played your entire life, certainly for the Knights. I mean, you're going to the player entrance. You're sitting in a Division I locker room. I believe the Knights are in the Hawks locker room tonight. So, I mean, it starts with your preparation, really. I mean, it's not like you're getting dressed on the bus and just walking in the front door. I mean, you're coming in like a player. You're warming up. We saw some players warming up, taking some pictures. I mean, it really starts there. And I think what happens is, this game is on the schedule. Central's got some new jerseys. We'll talk about that tonight. Feeling fresh, feeling good. What I think contributes is it sort of builds inside you. Okay, we're coming somewhere different. We're enjoying the game a little bit differently. We're warming up a little bit differently. You're trying to do all the same things. You're trying to stay grounded, but I don't know. I don't think it works. I mean, if I was down there, I'd certainly be just as excited, right? So I think that emotions playing in Fargo South. Obviously, this is no regular road game for them. Probably a little bit of a different feeling, I'd imagine, just given they're not from Grand Forks, but they probably feel a lot of the same. Of hard not to kind of stand on the field and look around and think, "Damn, I'm here,"
Certainly has to make these teams a little bit more excited and throw the records out the window. You're playing in the Alara Center in front of Grand Forks Youth Football. Every kid who wears a Grand Forks Youth Football jersey will get in for free tonight. Not seeing any so far, but we're still over 20 minutes away from kickoff here at the Alara Center. But right now, Adrian, let's take a look at the fuel for the game, brought to you by Circle K, open 24/7, 7 days a week. What players should we keep an eye out for tonight for the Fargo South Bruins?
Number one, Sam, is going to be their quarterback, Brevin Wark. So he is on an absolute torrid pace this year. Ryan has got him in for 1,077 yards passing. Even a little more updated as we found this week in the Herald. He's thrown for more than 1,300 yards this season in 6 games. At the high school level, he's throwing for over 200 yards a game. And some of those early games, they have really shootouts. Their offense has slowed down a little bit in the last few games. But Brevin Wark can air that ball out. Henry Agray, carrying the ball in the backfield. Look for him, hard physical running back. His compass is only set north. Watch for him to really pound for yards in the ground. And Amari Taylor, their star wide receiver, 6'3" junior, so he's got a little bit more in him. Through those 6 games, he's averaging 100 yards a game, exactly at 601 yards this season so far. So they have weapons. That's just about the easiest way to say it, Sam, is this South team has got some serious weapons. Offensively, they can really get into you. Defense, maybe not the forte of this team, but Central is really going to need to lean on that maroon line tonight to stop the Fargo South Bruins.
I think we're going to see some contrasting styles going through the feel for the game for Fargo South. It gets us a little excited to watch their passing attack, and a lot of those passing yards may have came, I'd venture to guess maybe 20% came in the opening game against Shanley, where they put 45 points up on the board. After that week, they have yet to eclipse 21 points, so a lot of the offensive production came in week 1 against Fargo Shanley, but you got to imagine it's still a large part of their game plan. And to your point, Adrian, one of the players that we circled for Grand Forks Central was Keegan Hauser on that defensive line.
Yes.
So applying pressure on the quarterback, not letting him feel comfortable in the pocket to survey his options for more than 3-4 seconds, that's certainly going to be an impact player for Grand Forks Central if they want to have success on the defensive side of the ball. And then also Johnny Sherrick, we highlighted him from both positions, offensive and defensively, from his linebacker position. We might see him in a spy-type performance tonight where he's keeping an eye on Brevin Wark. I know that he is a mobile quarterback, so if he's not going to hurt you with his arm, you don't want to let him hurt you with his legs either. And then taking a look, Grand Forks Central has a trio of halfbacks that they turn to. 2 that we have highlighted are Anton Perales and Johnny Sherrick. So we talked about it earlier in the pregame show. They've done a good job of bringing the Knights into the red zone, but their problem tonight is they want to convert and put 6 points on the board.
Oh, absolutely, Sam. I mean, you got to get your points payoff, right? And in a huge, I guess, rain cloud over the season, Brooklyn Bruce, one of the star players of this Knights football team, excellent basketball player. We were at a game, actually, it was their EDC play-in game versus Fargo South, if you remember, Sam, and kind of had more of a Brooklyn Bruce coming out party. I mean, he was excellent in that basketball game. So this is a great athlete. He's out for the season now with an injury he suffered a few weeks ago. So Knights, I'm not going to say they're going to be one-dimensional, but they're going to be leaning on this kind of two-headed running attack and expect some quarterback to roll as well. But it should be a nice night for football, Sam. Certainly going to be contrasting styles. We have this high-flying South offense that early in the year were really just crushing it, and this Knights defense, which has really strangled teams throughout the season. I think if the Knights can hold them to under 14, they got a chance to win this one, Sam.
I think time of possession is going to be key here. We're sitting in the same spot as Alex Heinert and Ryan Kosowski, and they talk about this a lot during UND football games in terms of controlling the time of possession and allowing to be your best defensive asset, your offense and your running game, chewing off clock and really limiting the amount of points your opponents are able to score. Anywho, you guys are listening to the pregame show brought to you by True North Equipment and Signature Graphics and Apparel, and our network sponsors Rivard's Turf and Forage and Grand Trailer Sales. We are just under 10 minutes away from kickoff here in the Alara Center. We're going to take one final break of the pregame show. We'll be right back to wrap things up. You are watching high school football on KNOX Live Sports.
When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Need seed, think Proseed. Proseed.net.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersales.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rivard's Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. We are just under 6 minutes away from kickoff for tonight's North Dakota high school football matchup between Grand Forks Central and Fargo South. Getting ready to read off the starting lineups here. We do not have them available for us for our preparatory material, but the starting lineups are brought to you by Franzen Bank and Trust. Real people, real results. Member FDIC. Excited to be at a different venue here tonight for Grand Forks Central at the Alara Center with state soccer in town here in Grand Forks at Cushman Field. The crowd is filing in here nicely on the near side, so don't let your camera view of the Fargo South sideline give you an indication of what the crowd looks like. I feel like Cushman Field would have been filled up quite nicely with the attendance that we've seen walk in here tonight, Adrian, and we're ready as Grand Forks Central wearing their new uniforms. They got maroon pants, silver jerseys, and maroon helmets. Fargo South going with the all-white uniforms, white pants, white jerseys, and white helmets. Looking forward to these contrasting styles, and we're going to segue that right into the keys to the game, brought to you by Jarrell's. Jarrell's, see what's new for the season and stop in today. Keys for the game, Adrian, what are we looking at? We highlighted it earlier in the pregame show for Fargo South in terms of their passing attack, but what do we have on the screen here?
I think number one, and we talked a little bit about this, right? You have to keep this offense in front of you. So you're probably going to play a lot of maybe cover two. You're going to try and limit the ability to get downfield for this Bruins offense because Amari Taylor has got some serious legs, and Brevin Work has got a serious arm. It's just the only way to say it, right? You got to keep these guys in front of you. You want to keep that. You want to keep that their offensive possessions limited. Don't let them get the 25-yard gash. Limit them to 5, 6, 2, 3 yards a time, right? Number two, establish a run game to control the clock. Sammy talked about this time of possession game in the spirit of Midco, right? Heiner and Gazowski talk about it all the time. This is a time of possession game. Establish the run the ball, and control the clock from there. And South can hurt you quickly with the turnover. Again, as we talk about as the Knights take the field here, we'll take a quick peek at that. As we talk about what a turnover means, right? This South team can get 20, 30, 40 yards very quickly. So a turnover in 2-3 plays can turn into a couple hands up in the shape of a Y. So that's what the Knights got to do. Keep this offense in front of you, establish a run game, and be careful with the ball.
Covering every facet of the game there for Grand Forks Central. Their keys to the game looking to Fargo South now. They want to protect the passer. They want to watch the blitz from Naz Fisher. He's a ferocious linebacker and also will make an impact on the offensive side of the ball as well, and then bring help against the run game. Grand Forks Central with that trio of running backs will hurt you, and they are making it no secret of what their intention is with their game plan.
Correct.
As we're getting ready to sing the national anthem here at the Alaris Center, we're going to take one last commercial break. We'll be right back with kickoff at the Alaris Center, Grand Forks Central football on KNOX Live Sports.
If you've got an electrical emergency, call RBB Electric. We are your 24/7 electrician. Your call will always be answered by an RBB employee ready to help 24/7. RBB Electric is on time every time. Your time is valuable, and we don't waste it. RBB Electric always calls ahead to schedule service. We are online always. If you suffer from slow download speeds, call our certified network designers and installers. On call, on time, and online. RBB Electric won't leave you in the dark. RBB Electric, your 24/7 electricians.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
Man of Steel.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
Wow, Ram buyers, listen up. Right now, get 22% off all remaining Ram trucks at Nelson Auto in Grand Forks. Yep, you heard right, 22% off. You pick 1500 or heavy duty and save 22% right off the top. Or get 0% for 72 months on select Wrangler, Grand Cherokee, Pacifica, or Dodge Hornet. These are huge discounts and 0% is back. It's a great time to take a test drive. Grab these huge discounts and low financing now at Nelson Auto Center, Grand Forks.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. We're getting ready for kickoff here at the Alera Center. Grand Forks Central taking on Fargo South. Sam Jensen, I'll be taking care of the play-by-play duties here tonight. Alongside me is Adrian Cummings. He'll be offering his color commentary expertise as well as some on-site engineering. Then Luca Carpenter will be on the camera with some advanced equipment. We're going to have a couple different angles. It looks like Grand Forks Central is getting ready to kick things off here tonight. The pregame show was brought to you by True North Equipment and Signature Graphics and Apparel. Wrapping that up, and we're getting ready for some North Dakota high school football here. Both the Bruins and the Knights looking for their first win of the season.
Absolutely electric venue for us to be in tonight, Sam. And as we've entered the month of October, a little bit of pink accoutrements on the field tonight as the Breast Cancer Awareness Month. A nice touch to see that from a few players. The deep man for Fargo South, we have number 12. Sutton Bruggeman, I believe, and I can't get a number on that far side. I'm going to just take a wild stab and say it's Amari Taylor, their star wide receiver.
Amari Taylor, the leading receiver for Fargo South. I'm going to imagine that we'll be calling his name a lot tonight. And Talon Lunsky gets things started for Grand Forks Central. That one's going to be fielded by Taylor at the 5-yard line. He's going to carry, switch directions on the field, and be brought down at the 24-yard line. On the tackle for Grand Forks Central, that is Bo Johnson, the sophomore quarterback / linebacker. So here we're going to get the first look at Fargo South's offense tonight. This air raid heavy offense between their quarterback Brevin Wark and their star wide receiver Amari Taylor. It will be interesting to see how Grand Forks Central is going to be able to contain their passing attack.
Sam, should be an excellent night for football. I'll be really curious to see how this one settles in. Not only for the players, but for the broadcasters, a new element. This is nice. They had Kochek at the door. We got a massage before the game.
They roll out the red carpet here at the Alera Center, and we were obliged to say yes. Shotgun formation here for the Bruins. 3 wide receivers on the near side to the right of the quarterback, Wark. Wark is going to hand this one off. The running back is going to be Austin Morris. He's going to take that up the left side of the offensive line, bounce off a tackle, return towards the middle of the field, but still stopped well short of the line of scrimmage. That's going to be a loss of 4 on the play. So a good start for the Grand Forks Central defense.
Yeah, Fargo South trying to work off tackle there, go outside left, again playing from that right hash. But Central, I think, would have had him outside, and he tried to cut back. They had him inside, too. Nice pressure early from the Knights, Sam.
3 wide receivers on the far side, lone wide receiver on the short side here. Running back in the backfield, that's Morris. We're going to see the first pass of the night for Wark, and he's going to find his man at the 28-yard line towards the middle of the field. He's going to be tackled. On the catch is number 22, Drew Kessel, the tight end for the Bruins. So that's a nice gain, and that's going to make it a manageable third down opportunity. It is going to be
6 or 7, I believe.
3rd down and 7 for the Bruins. They got twin wide receivers on both sides of the line of scrimmage. Morris in the backfield next to Wark. Wark drops back to pass. Quick release. He finds his man near the line to gain. I believe he is going to be short. That catch is completed and caught by Sutton Bruggeman. And he is going to be 1.5 yards, 2 yards shy of the line to gain. And it looks like the Bruins are bringing their punting unit onto the field. So a good 3 and out for the Knights to start this football game.
Quick correction there. Drew Kessel, number 22, the tight end with that catch. The only reason I interject, Sam, 6'6", 195-pound sophomore. He has got some serious room to be an impact player at this level.
Still has some growing to do as the Fargo South punting unit puts up a big one. That gets close to the roof here at the Alera Center. It's going to land at the Grand Forks Central 38-yard line, and that's where they're going to mark it, right at the 38, and that's where Grand Forks Central's offense is going to begin their first offensive possession of the game, led by their quarterback, Noah Lease.
Sam, the Knights did not get the ball, but they got the next best thing, which is a quick 3 and out, and the ball in good field position. So Central looking to go to work and to start this drive off from their own 38-yard line, but they want to move the ball quickly. They want to get on the board. They want to establish momentum. An offensive score just doesn't give you the same thing as a defensive stop early.
Trying to get an eye for who's in the backfield here for Grand Forks Central. I believe this is Anson Perales, although I could be incorrect. Shotgun formation, pistol formation. Noah Lease is the quarterback for the Knights. He's going to hand this one off, and that is going to go to Naz Fisher on the outside, right side of the offensive line.
Excellent carry.
Keeps his feet turning, able to pick up another additional couple of yards after contact, so that's going to be a solid gain of 4 or 5 yards for Naz Fisher, taken down by Anderson for the Bruins. So in regards to our keys to the game that we highlighted during the pregame show, it's going to be time of possession and controlling the ground game here tonight, and that's a good start for Naz Fisher. Tough to take down.
Nice carry by Fisher there, Sam. Coming to the near side, Zayd Martin, a player I'd like to spotlight. He's had some really excellent coverage this year as corner. Curious to see his speed develop as a receiver now.
Offset tight end on the right side of the offensive line. They're going to run a zone to the left. Once again, that's Naz Fisher, and he refuses to go down. Keeps his feet turning out to the 48-yard line. That's right at the line to the gain. It's going to be about half a yard short, so it's going to be a 3rd down and short for the Knights, and you got to imagine they're just going to call Naz Fisher's name again here, as arm tackles are not going to be enough to take him down tonight.
So I think Naz Fisher has gotten both carries. And he's got probably 9 yards after contact. I mean, he is just churning his legs. Excellent run there for Fisher, and he's going to set the Knights up in a short and manageable near midfield. Love to have it. And you know what? If I'm Shower, I'm probably rolling the dice and going for it on 4th down here, Sam.
We got Anton Perales and Logan Voorhees, kind of a wildcat formation here. Perales is going to take the direct snap, offset tight end on the near side. Perales is going to take it and run with it immediately, and he's going to cross midfield. That's going to be good enough for a 1st down. Another unique offensive formation there for Jake Shower and the Knights, enough to move the chains and get the ball moving.
Sam, the time chewing away at this one really quickly. We're already 4 minutes into this game, and it feels like we just flipped the broadcast on. So Central going to go to work and try and hold on to this ball as long as possible, but showing some nice prowess through that ground game early.
Pistol formation now. That's Perales behind Lease. Tight end to the left side, getting thrown in motion. That is Quanti Henry. Perales gets the call. He's going to run behind Henry, and he has room to run in the middle of the field. He's going to get to the Fargo South 40-yard line, taken down right at the line to gain. So a nice job by the Knights offensive line there to create some running room for Perales. And they continue to keep the ball on the ground, and they are finding success, Adrian. A classic saying, and cliches are cliches for a reason. If it's not broke, don't fix it.
Well, and Perales, nice 10-yard carry there, Sam. But what's important from a fundamental standpoint, following his block. He gets out into the open field, doesn't try and wheel around the outside and get maybe 2-3 extra yards. He gets one hand on his blocker and is pushing his blocker forward. Excellent fundamental football from Perales early, Sam.
2nd and short for the Knights. Pistol formation. This one's going to be handed off to Perales, who once again has a big hole. He's going to run to the left side of the offensive line, and he's eventually going to be taken down at the 38-yard line. That's going to be good for a 1st down and a gain of 7 on the play. So far we've seen Naz Fisher and Anton Perales get carries, and both have been rather efficient on the ground for the Knights on their first offensive possession.
Sam, it's sort of interesting for us. We don't usually get to hear the crowd noise component when we're at Cushman. Typically, we're up in the press box, and there's really nothing for that sound to bounce off of. I'm impressed by this Knights, fan section, I guess, if you will, early. It's getting loud in this building on some of these big plays.
Voorhees now behind Lease. Impressed with the crowd here tonight at the Alara Center. Grand Forks, as we're on the sweatshirts when Fargo South is, this one is going to be handed off to Naz Fisher on the left side. He's going to be met right at the line of scrimmage, so no gain on the play. Might even have lost half a yard, but last year when Grand Forks Central made the Dakota Bowl, they made sweatshirts that said, "We are a football school."
That's right.
So taking pride in their area football athletes is Grand Forks, putting together a nice crowd here at the Alara Center. Once again, we've highlighted it a couple of times. State soccer in Grand Forks this weekend. So before the season started, UND having a bye week this week. Grand Forks youth football already having the venue locked down for tomorrow. Things fell into place quite nicely for the Knights. Voorhees once again behind Lease in that pistol formation. 2 receivers out wide. Lease looking to throw, looking deep downfield. He has a man wide open. Touchdown! Braden Dirks on the catch, and that is a 38-yard touchdown completion from Lease to Dirks, and the Knights go up early by a score of 6-0. Wow, what a play. Wide open was Dirks.
Let's take another look at that one, Sam. This replay brought to you by American Family Insurance, Tyler Nagel Agency. Knights getting it done through the air. I like the call. I mean, Knights on that drive, we'll get the play here. I guess I clipped it a quick tad early. Lease going to the air quickly, decisive. I think Fargo South might have just been staying prepared for that run game, but the Knights able to sneak one through. PAT is up. PAT is good. Central. Oh, no good. Excuse me. So the Knights go on the drive early. They chew off about 10 minutes of clock, and they do end up putting 6 points on the board, folks. We'll take a short break. Back with you in a minute. Knights up quickly in this one.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Residents of the Midwest are known for being self-starters and getting the job done. But when it comes to electrical work, it's best to call a professional. Hi, this is Steve from Bergstrom Electric. It's true that there's a certain glory to accomplishing a task on your own, but it's our experience that not only will save you time, but also the headaches that go along with home improvement projects. A simple phone call to Bergstrom Electric can make all the difference. At Bergstrom Electric, the light does shine brighter.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you back to this broadcast, KNOX TV, this broadcast brought to you by Rivard's Turf and Forage and Grand Trailer Sales. They are our premier network sponsors. Sam, Knights up early in this one. Our Ultra Health System scoreboard reads by a score of 6-0. The key play there, that 38-yard touchdown pass. That goes from Noah Lease to Braden Dirks. What'd you like on that last drive, Sam?
Well, they ground and pound, and then eventually Fargo South decides to stack the box at their own 38-yard line, and Grand Forks Central takes advantage. Maybe a lapse in coverage there for the Bruins, but Braden Dirks was wide open 25 yards down the field, and credit to Noah Lease for hitting his man. It was right on the numbers, making no doubt about it. And Central, one defensive possession, one offensive possession. You have a 3-and-out and a 70-yard drive for a touchdown as Fargo South returns this one out to the 25, and he is hit hard out of bounds on the near side at the 26. Making the tackle for Grand Forks Central there is the kicker, Talon Lunsky.
One thing that's worth noting, Sam, the Knights on that drive, 24 yards on the ground. Their first 24 yards came on the ground, and of course the big one, that 38-yard strike. So some balanced offense from the Knights early, keeping Fargo South honest, showing them, hey, we can throw the ball too. Expect Fargo South to play a little bit more conservatively now, and maybe that run game even open up even further for the Knights as this one continues on.
Central looking to continue their success on the defensive side of the ball. The Bruins' first offensive series was a 3-and-out, albeit there was 2 completed passes by Brevin Wark. The first play, the Bruins found themselves behind the sticks, so let's see if they can keep the ball moving forward here. A nice timed pass there as Wark finds his man on the completion. That is Amari Taylor. We highlighted him earlier during the pregame show, and I'm sure we'll be saying his name a lot throughout the duration of this broadcast. That is good for 10 yards and a first down. Correction, I believe that's a 15-yard completion on the play, and that was a timing play. It looked like they could have done that with a blindfold on.
Yeah, and it's just a little bit of a comeback route, working outside of the stick, single coverage, pretty much a perfect opportunity to run that type of play. And they get it early, Amari Taylor. This part of the field, you're going to get that. So I'm not probably too worried under the collar of what's happening. But, again, Amari Taylor, if you're not letting him get lateral, you're just letting him kind of run and stop back, curl inside, some of your inside stuff on that route tree. As long as he's not stretching the field, the Knights are doing a good job, I think, Sam.
As Grand Forks Central gets called for an encroachment penalty, so that's going to result in a first down and 5 for the Bruins from their own 45-yard line. Wark dropping back to pass, facing pressure. He finds Taylor deep down the field, getting taken down at Grand Forks Central's 30-yard line. So that's going to be a gain of 30 yards on the play for the Bruins. 2 passes, and it's 2 completions to Amari Taylor deep down the field. Braden Dirks, congratulations on your touchdown, receiving touchdown on the offensive side of the ball. Go cover the best wide receiver in the state to follow it up.
2 plays, 45 yards. Taylor's got all of them. No wonder he's averaging 100 a game, Sam.
No secret about the Bruins' game plan here this evening. They want to get the ball to their playmakers. This one is going to be handed off. That one is going to go to Austin Morris. He's going to take that one up the right side of the offensive line to the near side. That's going to be a short gain of 2 yards here, so that's going to result in a 2nd down and 8. 4 minutes remaining on our Ultra Health System scoreboard in the first quarter. Grand Forks Central with the lead by a score of 6-0.
encouraging to see the Knights getting on the board early, Sam. I think that's some momentum maybe, or some almost swagger, if you will, they want to establish. Hey, we can score quickly. That's what they want. His Work's going to drop back to pass, flushed out to the left side here. He's going to double back. He might be in trouble. He is in trouble. It's a big sack for the Knights there as they take him down. This one's going to put him behind the sticks. Going to be a 5-yard loss for Brevin Work. And it'll be now 3rd and 14 from the Knights' 33, maybe?
34-yard line. Brody Melliker is going to be credited with the sack on the play. Amazing containment from Grand Forks Central on that. Work wanted to roll out and scramble. Here's a 3rd down and long as he was contained nicely by the defensive line for the Knights, and Melliker was able to get home for the sack and a big loss. Now working behind the sticks are the Bruins, facing pressure once again is Work, and he's going to be taken down once again in the backfield.
Oh,
we're going to have a late flag on the play. That could be an unsportsmanlike conduct.
Roughing the passer. Not sure who hopped on him at the end there, but just an instinct play. Knights bottled them up, had them 2 straight sacks. This one's certainly going to go for 15 yards, Sam, and probably a free first down in the process.
Great effort, back-to-back plays for Grand Forks Central, and that is going to be a roughing the passer on Grand Forks Central. And that's going to move the ball up 15 yards. I'm not sure if that's an automatic first down. I wouldn't be surprised if it was. I don't see the sticks moving quite yet.
Really tough play for the Knights. Oh, it is an automatic first down. There it is. Tough play for the Knights there. Just emotion getting into it. You had them bottled up, and you just jump on them late. I mean, there's no doubt about it. Cut and dry penalty, Sam. That's about as black and white as it gets in this game.
I believe that was Ethan Rash with the sack, but that's going to be taken off the stat sheet with the penalty. And we still have a 3rd down on the sticks here. Maybe that's what the coaching staff is saying for the Bruins on the sideline, trying to get the attention of the referee crew. And it is going to be a 3rd down and 2, so not an automatic first down infraction for the Knights, as the fans that made their way inside the Alaris Center here tonight once again get to their feet. This is a big play, knocking on the door of the RBB Electric Red Zone. And this one's going to be a quick pass to the outside. That's going to be a nice completion. Finding his man is Work. On the catch is Sutton Brueggemann on the outside. So he's just finding these soft spaces in this zone defense for Grand Forks Central. And you can tell it's just great practice and really good coaching, knowing which mans and which reads he needs to go to.
And that's where you get in trouble, Sam. You have them bottled up. You have them on 4th and long. 15-yard penalty. All of a sudden their playbook changes completely. They're able to run a quick slant and get the first down.
If Fargo South is able to convert and turn this drive into 6, that will certainly be one of the key plays, is the roughing the passer penalty. The carry by Morris up into the guts of the defensive line is going to be right back to the line of scrimmage, so no gain on the play. 2nd down and 10 for Fargo South inside the RBB Electric Red Zone. The ball is spotted at the 14-yard line.
Knights have done a nice job containing that run game and also containing Work's ability to throw to an extent, and really it's complementary, right? Your pass coverage has got to be good to limit those options, but when South is stretching the field, the Knights are winning.
Nice coverage by Grand Forks Central there. The pass is incomplete to the outside. The intended target was Brueggemann. Trey Clausen in coverage for Grand Forks Central, as he was tight on the receiver. So this is going to be another 3rd down and long for Fargo South, operating behind the sticks. It's going to be officially a 3rd down and 11 from Grand Forks Central's 14-yard line inside the RBB Electric Red Zone. Another big play here. Not sure if this is inside field goal territory here for Fargo South, but Grand Forks Central's main objective is keep them inside the 3-yard line. Pass by Work, looking to the end zone, and he has his man. That's going to be a touchdown for the Bruins. That pass was on the money to Drew Kessel, that large tight end we highlighted earlier. He's a big body. Throw it to him in the red zone at 6'6", 195 pounds. Good coverage from the Knights there. Let's take another look at that one.
This replay brought to you by American Family Insurance, Tyler Nagel Agency. Interesting, Sam, and this is maybe the Amari Taylor effect. I'm watching Taylor, who's running a go route, thinking certainly the ball's coming his way. Work doesn't even give him a read. I mean, Work is not even reading Taylor, and if I'm getting fooled, I'm certain that some of these defenders are getting fooled. As PAT is up, it is good. Fargo South going to hop out to a 1-point lead early. Some offense, Sam, we're seeing in this one should be a nice game for us here. We're going to send you to a quick break. We'll be back. You're listening and watching KNOX TV.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need for anything sports. Stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World. When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335. Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Fargo South takes the lead over Grand Forks Central. North Dakota High School football, 14-yard completion from Brevin Work to his tight end, Drew Kessel. And the point after attempt gives Fargo South a 7-6 lead on our Ultra Health System scoreboard. Only a minute and a half left remaining in the first quarter. Grand Forks Central trying to replicate their success from the first offensive possession when they drove the ball over 65 yards down the field. Receiving the ball at the 1-yard line and taking it out is Grand Forks Central.
Oh.
Nice tackle at the 25-yard line. And that is where Grand Forks is going to start their second offensive possession of the game. On the return right there is Zade Martin for the Knights.
So the Bruins able to go 75 yards pretty quickly, Sam. They're helped out by a costly Knights penalty. Knights run defense really doing a nice job on that drive. Pass defense holding their own as well, but just kind of a brainless play really ends up costing the Knights on that drive, as almost certainly the Bruins would have been forced to punt or at the very least take a gamble on 4th and 17, excuse me. Knights, second look at their offense here. Hopefully get it going and keep it going, Sam.
Naz Fisher behind Noah Lease. They're going to throw their tight end, Henry, to the right side of the offensive line. They're going to do a zone run to the left. Naz Fisher is met at the 30. He's able to fall forward for another half yard, so that's going to be a positive gain of 4 yards on the play, setting up a 2nd down and 6 for the Knights.
There's a Knight limping, and that's Quante Henry. He is a junior tight end linebacker. Certainly going to want him to be involved tonight, Sam, using some of his size. So hopefully just a minor little tweak or something there. I will say that it seems like these Knights are coming off the turf a little bit quicker maybe than they are at Cushman, probably owing to the fact that this is the home of the University of North Dakota football, and certainly some emotions playing into this one, Sam.
Certainly an exciting environment for these kids to be playing at here tonight. A couple of 0-6 teams throw their records out the window when you're playing in the Alerus Center. Naz Fisher getting a carry to the left side, and he has room to run on the near sideline. He's going to hurdle a defender for Fargo South and pushed out of bounds at the 47-yard line. An athletic run from Naz Fisher, and that's going to be good for a 1st down and a gain of 15 yards for the Knights.
We'll take another look at this one, Sam. This replay brought to you by American Family Insurance. Excellent run by Fisher there. That one's going to be a clear 1st down as you see him just kick outside. And he, little hop there. And not afraid to flash a big smile as he gets a nice 1st down. And he's keeping this Knights offense moving. That will draw to the close this first quarter. Do you want to keep it here, Sam, or send it? What do you think?
Let's take it with them. And after one here, Grand Forks Central trailing Fargo South by a score of 7-6. Do not go anywhere. We will be back with the second quarter of the remainder of the game here on KNOX Live Sports.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Will Rich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters. Something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Alerus Centers. We're getting ready to start the second quarter. Grand Forks Central trailing Fargo South by a score of 7-6. Grand Forks Central in the middle of their second offensive possession of the football game. Their first drive resulted in a 38-yard completion from Noah Lease to Braden Dirks. So they're trying to replicate that success here on the second possession. First down and 10 from the 48-yard line. This one is going to be handed off to Anton Perales. Perales running up the left side of the offensive line on the far side for a short gain. That should be good for 2 yards on the play. So that's going to result in a second down and 8 from midfield for the Knights.
Just 2 scores in that first quarter for us. The first one, the Knights on their first possession of the game, but not the first possession of the game. Noah Lease finds Braden Dirks a 38-yard touchdown pass after the Knights gave him a steady dose of the run, and they were able to capitalize through the air. PAT no good. They lead 6-0 at that time. And Fargo South able to answer with a 75-yard drive of their own. The key play on that one, a 10-yard touchdown pass. Worked to Kessel, 14-yard, PAT's good, 6-7.
Perales gets the carry. He has room to run on the far side. Nice containment by Fargo South, so that's going to result in a 3-yard gain. On the tackle for Fargo South is number 15, Carter Brown, the sophomore tight end and linebacker for the Bruins. Nice containment on the outside there to avoid Perales from picking up the first down, but still a manageable third down here for the Knights from Fargo South's 48-yard line here. It's going to be a 3rd down and 5.
Expect the Knights to pass here, Sam, right? I mean, this run has been working, but you're near midfield as well, so you don't necessarily need to hit a home run ball here, but a quick slant, something on that inside of the tree, might give you an opportunity to keep the offense out on 4th down. A Shower is going to call a timeout. We'll keep it here with you. This timeout is brought to you by
Apex Apparel. Stop in today for all of your embroidery needs. I know that I brought some polos in there yesterday to get a KNOX logo embroidered onto it. Elizabeth and her team are always very nice and provide the best quality service you can ask for. So make sure to support all of the sponsors that we have that keep us local and covering all sorts of broadcast every season, no matter the season, whether it's football, volleyball season, winter, hockey, basketball, into the spring with some soccer, volleyball, soccer, baseball, whatever it might be. So make sure to support our local sponsors. This time out brought to you by Apex Apparel.
And Big Jim's Eastside Tire as this beet harvest gets rolling. Can't imagine we're probably going to be on in a whole ton of trucks tonight as we're just over our broadcast. But Big Jim's Tire as well. They keep you pretty much running whenever you need. They service out on your farm. You can stop in there for any of your flat tires. Lord knows they've certainly got enough money off me over the last few years and my ability to always find a nail on the road. This timeout brought to you by Apex Apparel and Big Jim's Tire.
Big 3rd down here for the Knights. 3rd down and 5 from Fargo South's 48-yard line. Lease in pistol formation with Perales behind him. It's going to be a play action looking deep down the field on the far side. Nice coverage there. No flag on the play. Blanketed coverage for Fargo South. In coverage was Matt Ajak for the Bruins, so that's going to result in a 4th down and 5. Not seeing the punting unit run out onto the field quite yet for Grand Forks.
No, and that looked almost like a screen, Sam, as they do finally come out. Latrell Murph leading his unit. It almost looked like a screen the way that left side pressure was collapsing, but Lease able to step up and get a nice ball downfield, just unable to track that one. So the Knights will punt from midfield. Fargo South looking to get that ball back in their hands and make another long drive out of this one.
1 first down on that drive for Grand Forks Central on a long run from Naz Fisher. We're going to get another timeout on the field here. This one is going to be called by Fargo South. Maybe they had 12 men on the field trying to avoid what could have been an automatic first down if the referees had spotted it. I would imagine that would be the only reason to call a timeout with the punt team out there.
So both the Knights, Big Jim's Tire and Apex Apparel, both the Knights and the Bruins, back-to-back timeouts in essence there. Beautiful venue we're here tonight, Sam. It's a little bit different view, obviously. I'm usually near the 40-yard line on the far side, screaming and hollering to all get, but a little bit different look up here in the press box, Sam.
Certainly a different vantage point up here, able to see the entirety of the field. All the fans are on the near side here, and a good crowd has turned out. I see a couple of Grand Forks youth football jerseys. One player is holding his helmet down here on the concourse, so you got to wonder if we're going to get a performance from Grand Forks youth football at halftime. That might be exciting to cover.
A couple big teams locking antlers. The finale of their season, I believe, is tomorrow at both the Fritz Pollarders. The punt is up from Murph. Booming kick here. Backpedaling. Oh, it's fumbled. Oh, the Knights get it. Oh, man. Central able to recover that punt. Excellent swing play. Oh my, Sam.
Booming punt from Latrell Murphy. On the return for Fargo South was Sutton Bruggeman, and that ball had some serious hang time, and he probably heard some footsteps. Let's take a look at this replay brought to you by American Family Insurance, Tyler Nagel Agency, and Grand Forks Central is able to hop on top of it inside the RBB Electric red zone at the 16-yard line. So not much time to get any oxygen for the offensive unit as they come right back onto the field for Grand Forks.
Wow.
That's a big play. Earlier at Fargo South's last offensive possession, a penalty was a big play, and then this turnover should be a swing of momentum for Grand Forks Central. Let's see if they're able to convert inside the RBB Electric red zone. This one's going to be handed off to Naz Fisher as he has some room up the inside. He's going to carry this one for a gain of 6-7 yards, carry it to the 11-yard line, so that's going to be a gain of 6 for Naz Fisher. And Grand Forks Central looking to capitalize on the turnover, the special teams turnover, a muffed punt that they were able to jump right on top of. And credit maybe taking it out of the Adrian Cummings playbook, just jumping right on top of it, not trying to scoop it and have a chance to lose possession. So a smart play there, well-coached special teams unit for Grand Forks Central to just maintain possession and not try to be the hero to scoop that one up and carry it into the end zone. Pistol formation here. Naz Fisher behind Noah Lease. 2 wide receivers out to the left, 1 out to the right. This one's going to be handed off to Fisher, and he has room once again right up the middle. He is going to bowl forward, and he will be taken down at the 10-yard line. That's good for a first down, 1 yard past the sticks. So now it's going to be a first down and goal for Grand Forks Central with 9.5 minutes remaining on our All True Health System scoreboard. The Knights trail the Bruins by 1, score of 7-6.
You know, Sam, and maybe that's just a little bit of kind of how this game is going to go, right? It might not necessarily be the defensive or offensive X's and O's, but it's all the little stuff, your penalties, fielding a punt, things like this that you don't want to have an impact on the game, but so far, and should the Knights get into the end zone here, that would be the difference makers. Fisher's going to barrel through, touchdown Central. Excellent play by Fisher. The Knights on the board again. Central finding some nice offense early in this one. 6 more to the tally, Sam.
Grand Forks Central taking over after the turnover at the 17-yard line, and Naz Fisher's number is called 3 consecutive times, and he's able to get all 17 of those yards to give Grand Forks Central. They have the ability to regain the lead. Noah Lease going for 2 here are the Knights, rolling out to his right, and he has his man in the end zone, thrown behind the intended target, so that's going to be incomplete, so only 6 for that possession. Nevertheless, taking a look at this replay brought to you by American Family Insurance, Tyler Nagel Agency. Good job by the offensive line for the Knights. It did not look like Fisher was touched from the 10-yard line as he crossed the goal line. So Grand Forks Central going back to what they do best, and that's keeping the ball on the ground and creating some running room for their trio of running backs that they have that can all cause some damage against any defense in the state.
Knights now lead this game by a score of 12-7, 2 non-converted PATs gets us here. Of course, the big play there is that muffed punt. So the Knights +1 in the turnover margin and able to make quick work of that one. Just a quick 14-yard score for them. Fisher carried all 3 times on that drive, but again, the catalyst, the muffed punt, the nice special teams play. We got a football game, Sam.
This is going to be an exciting back-and-forth battle between these 2 teams, Adrian, both of whom are looking for their first victory on the season. And Adrian, you said it might not be the traditional X's and O's that decide this game. It's going to be who can win the turnover battle. So far, Grand Forks Central is leading in that department. They were able to capitalize with the Naz Fisher rushing touchdown. And penalties. Fargo South was able to get on the board because of a 3rd down sack, and unsportsmanlike conduct after the whistle gave them more attractive 3rd down opportunity, which they were able to convert and turn into 7 points. So it's going to come down to the logistics of penalties and the turnover battle, and that's going to be a difference in this game. I feel like it's going to be a 1-possession battle all night long. Getting back to kick is Talon Lunsky taking care of the kicking duties for Grand Forks Central. Back to return is Bruggeman and Amari Taylor.
Lunsky's going to boot this one, and it's going to settle softly in the end zone. So the Bruins will have their offense setting up shop, I believe, at the 25-yard line. My memory's a little foggy. I had a week off.
Bruins looking for a response here. Week off last week. Congratulations to a member of the KNOX broadcasting team, Adrian Cummings, getting married last weekend. So congratulations, Adrian, from the entirety of the KNOX broadcasting team.
7 ounces heavier in the press box this week, Sam.
So Fargo South taking over from the 20-yard line. Looking to replicate the success of their last offensive possession. They were eager to get back out there just minutes ago, but a turnover from their punting unit kept them on the sidelines. Grand Forks Central able to convert, so now the Bruins can't come out trailing by 5. A little swing pass attempt to the near side to Austin Morris is incomplete. Hit Morris on the hands. However, there was some linebackers for Grand Forks Central, among them number 9 Eli Thompson, among others, who were right there on Moore. So if he were able to catch that one, he may have been taken down behind the line of scrimmage. So 2nd down and 10 now for the Bruins.
And the Bruins struggling on the ground, Sam, so they're maybe trying a little bit of a swing kind of short pass play to maybe as an extension of that running game to get that established, but unable to connect there.
Work immediately rolling out to his right, keeping his eyes down the field, faces pressure, decides to throw this one away. So a designed rollout right there for Fargo South, facing immediate pressure from Grand Forks Central. To your point, Adrian, Fargo South has found some success through the air, but they have not been able to establish a successful run game up until this point, and that's going to be a key for them if they want to keep Grand Forks Central honest defensively.
Absolutely, and now you paint yourself into a little bit of a corner, considering you passed on 1st and 2nd down from 20 yards from the shadow of your field goal post. Now you know you have to pass, so the Knights may be a good opportunity here defensively. Oh, and they jump.
Another costly penalty for Grand Forks Central. This is going to be an encroachment penalty. It will not be an automatic 1st down, so that's going to get Fargo South 5 yards closer to the line to gain, so 3rd down and 5 from their own 25-yard line.
Again, this now brings into play your quick slants, curls, comeback routes, just all your little, small posts, things like that really are just chain movers, essentially. They're not yard getters. Their whole goal is to get in front of the sticks. But that's now back in the playbook.
Screen pass here. Morris receives it at the 25-yard line, and he's going to cross the 30, so 1st down for Fargo South as he's wrapped up by a team of Grand Forks Central defenders. On the tackle there is Logan Voorhees, but not before Fargo South is able to pick up the 1st down. Nice design screen, and like you said, Adrian, moving from a 3rd down and 10, the encroachment penalty makes it a 3rd down and 5. That opened up the playbook for the Bruins, and you got to imagine the screen wasn't the original play call on that one.
Exactly. It's like, do you think they really are going to run that 20 yards from their end zone? Of course not. But again, a penalty extends, I wouldn't say extends the drive necessarily, but again, it keeps opening up that playbook, right? I mean, you're at 3rd and 14, you're not running really your regular set. You're at 3rd and 10, you're not running your regular set. But short yardage changes that as they do swing. Now, far side, the same little type of extension of the running game play. That one is going to be near that 1st down marker. We'll see where they spot it.
Braden Dirks on the tackle. On the reception is Javon Anderson. Just a little swing pass to the outside there. Gain of 11 for the Bruins, so another 1st down and 10 as they move the chains for the 2nd time on this offensive possession. 1st down and 10 from their own 45-yard line. Shotgun formation. Work with Morris to his left, 3 wide receivers to his left, and a solo wide receiver on the far side. This one's going to be handed off to Morris, trying to establish that rushing attack. He's going to cross midfield, so that's going to be a gain of 6 for the Bruins. Positive yardage on 1st down, so it's going to be 2nd down and 4 for the Bruins inside Grand Forks Central territory at the 49-yard line. So that's that positive gain that Fargo South was looking for on the ground, trying to diversify their offensive attack. 2nd down and 4, and now the entire playbook is open for him. Work is going to drop back to pass. He's going to be flushed out to his left, and he's going to find his man right at the sticks. I believe that's Bruggeman in tight coverage. And you said it, Adrian. Work had a defensive lineman bearing down on him from behind. I don't think he saw him. That could have been a potential turnover. But we can't be playing what-ifs here in the press box. That's going to be good enough to move the chains once again. That's going to be a gain of 6. So another 1st down and 10, the 3rd 1st down on this drive for the Bruins. Work with Morris to his right. Shotgun formation, 2 wide receivers on the far side. We're going to have another swing pass out right, and that's going to be incomplete. The intended target on the play was number 14, Evan Felber. Felber caught that one if that would have been a backwards pass, that could have been a fumble, but the referees indicated that he passed it right at the line of scrimmage, so that's going to be ruled an incomplete pass.
Certainly close, put it that way. The South offense, I'm starting to find a little rhythm. I would be getting a tiny bit hot under the collar if I'm Jake Schauer, because this is a team that can move and eat up yards very, very quickly.
Work finds his man to the outside. That's Anderson once again, and that's going to be good for another first down. That's going to be a gain of 20 on the play. On the reception is Javon Anderson, and that's just another quick release pass there from Brevin Work in this Fargo South offense. He had that ball in his hands for less than 3 seconds, found his intended target, his first read, and Fargo South is effectively moving the ball down the field. To your point, Jake Schauer is going to try find a way to suppress this passing attack for Fargo South, and that's going to be another penalty for Grand Forks Central, once again in another encroachment infraction against the Knights. So now it's going to be a first down and 5 from the 21-yard line for the Bruins. The second penalty on this drive against Grand Forks Central, both have been encroachment infractions. So trying to figure out the snap count, being a little bit more disciplined on the line of scrimmage will probably be a point of emphasis for Jake Schauer when he talks to his defensive unit after this possession. Clock continues to run. Just under 6 minutes left to go on our Ultra Health System scoreboard in the first half. Grand Forks Central leading Fargo South by a score of 12-7. Work looking to the near side. He finds his man. That's the tight end, Drew Kessel. Kessel, that is going to be good for a first down. He is taken down at the 10-yard line. Kessel had a 14-yard reception touchdown for Fargo South, and he's a big body, 6'6", 195 pounds as a sophomore. So
unbelievable.
He's going to be a key tool in this Fargo South offense and defense, I would imagine, for the next couple of seasons. Work, once again, looking in Kessel's direction, a jump ball. Great defense on the near side. That is Braden Dirks in coverage for Grand Forks Central.
Actually, Sam, I think that's Zaid Martin, who's even shorter than Braden Dirks at 5'8", defending the big man, Drew Kessel. So nice pass break up there for the Knights. Fargo South on the 10-yard line now, just 10 yards away from that end zone. They are really going to work on the soft spots in this Knights zone, Sam.
Thank you for the correction. That was Zaid Martin.
More impressive given his size.
And another infraction against Grand Forks Central. That is going to be yet another offsides penalty against the Knights. So that's going to get Fargo South 5 yards closer to the goal line. So now it's going to be a second down and goal inside the RBB Electric red zone at the 5-yard line.
Eli Thompson a little eager to get that play going, Sam, and the Knights are going to pay. Again, as we talk about the playbook opening and closing, I mean, now you're talking probably run is realistic given that it's second down and goal from the 5-yard line. So Central certainly got a lot to clean up as we'll take some, I would assume in the ensuing score here from Fargo South as they move this ball with ease this drive, Sam.
Throwing Bruggeman in motion.
False start now.
That's going to result in a
5.
False start, so back at the original line of scrimmage from a play ago. Nothing accomplished besides burning a couple of seconds off the game clock there. Actually, after a penalty, the play clock will remain idle. So second down and goal from the 10-yard line once again for Fargo South.
Just wasting my couple sentences.
The playbook just got a little smaller after they have to go back another 5 yards. Gabe Sanchez and Austin Morris on each hip of Brevin Work, the quarterback. Morris is going to go out in motion to the far side, and he has his man. Once again, that's going to be the tight end, Drew Kessel. 10-yard touchdown reception for the Bruins, and that puts them back on top, pending a point after attempt. Fargo South leads Grand Forks Central by a score of 13-12.
Just pretty much an inside slant go. You're throwing it to the big guy. I mean, no frills. pretty much what you'd expect is Kessel's able to snag that one easily. So the Bruins go 80 yards on that drive, and that does result in them finding the end zone.
Austin Morris being thrown in motion to the far side opened up the middle of the field. Kessel able to take advantage for his second receiving touchdown of the day, and that point after attempt is good. So Grand Forks Central now trails Fargo South by a score of 14-12 on our Ultra Health System scoreboard. 5 minutes and 4 seconds remaining in the first half. And we'll keep this one here with only 5 minutes remaining. If Grand Forks Central is able to put together a drive that they, if they're sticking to their guns here, they're going to try burn off as much game clock as they can and try to take a lead into the second half.
That drive just taking right under 4 minutes for the Fargo South Bruins. They go 80 yards and a handful of plays and penalties later. They're celebrating the end zone. So Central going to need to clean that up. But let's focus on offense here. Let's get some points back on the board. I wouldn't say it's uncharacteristic necessarily for South to be scoring, although they've been a little bit slow in their last few games. Central certainly going to do their best to hang in there, and I think if Central keeps scoring, they'll be all right. Their defense has played pretty well, but South able to exploit a lot of soft spots in their zone. We'll see how it develops, right? I mean, that's really their first drive that they've done that, considering on their first scoring drive, it was pretty much stretch plays that got them there.
Impressive offensive drive for Fargo South. A couple of offsides penalties against Grand Forks Central were able to assist Fargo South in terms of making one third down conversion a little bit easier on the Bruins side of the field, and then continued to help them get closer to the goal line on Grand Forks Central's side. This one is going to be returned by Grand Forks Central, fielded at the 5-yard line, now crossing the 20, finding some room up the middle of the field, finally taken down at the 35. He saw some daylight on the return for Grand Forks Central. I'm going to try to get a number there. I believe that's
46.
That is 46, so that's going to be Noah Isaacson for Grand Forks Central. A nice return, so that's going to give them solid field position with just under 5 minutes remaining in the first half. Grand Forks Central trailing by a score of 14-12.
Luca Carpenter, Sam Jensen, Adrian Cummings on this broadcast for you. It is brought to you by Rivard's Turf and Forage and Grand Trailer Sales. They're our premier network sponsors. Scoreboard Assistance, All True Health Systems, Timeouts, Big Jim's Tire, Apex Apparel, and a litany of other sponsors you see rotating in that top corner, Sam.
Noah Lease with Perales behind him in that pistol formation. Offset tight end on the left side. And they're going to run on the weak side, near side of the field. Perales trying to get the corner. He has some daylight in front of him. He is pushed out of bounds at the 44-yard line. And that's going to be a gain of 9 on first down for Grand Forks Central. So a positive gain on the ground for the Knights. Perales had some daylight in front of him. If he was able to break that last ankle tackle, he may have been able to break that one for a 65-yard score.
Hey, worth shouting out as well, Jamie Lunsky with HB Sound and Light letting us use some of his toys tonight. Luca Carpenter on the big camera tonight, so been certainly a change for our broadcast. And Luca's doing an excellent job keeping us dialed into the action thus far.
Perales once again getting the call, following his tight end, once again on the near side of the field, and another ankle tackle is applied by Fargo South. That tackle is going to be made by number 11, Javon Anderson, but not before Perales is able to pick up the first down to move the sticks. First down and 10 for the Knights at midfield.
Sam, just a couple quick ankle tackles for South, and I think there was one on an earlier drive as well where Nas Fisher was just grabbed by the last guy basically on his shoelace, but Central showing some good speed, some good quickness. I think a single step more and they probably would have some real big plays early.
Offset tight end on the right side of the offensive line. They're going to run a zone to the left side. Perales once again getting his number called. This one is going to be a short gain of about 2 yards. Crossing midfield are the Knights. So this is going to result in a 2nd down and 8 with just under 4 minutes remaining. The clock continues to tick, and I don't think time is a concern at this juncture for Grand Forks Central. They're very content to keep the ball on the ground and keep effectively moving the ball down the field.
Mind you, they get the ball. Their last drive took 4 minutes. I mean, they want to control this clock, and they want to limit the opportunities that South has got to get on the field. At point blank, they want to keep them off the field.
Perales once again behind Lease in this pistol formation. He's going to get the call, running on the left side of the offensive line.
Oh, no,
finds some daylight. This is going to be fumbled and picked up by Fargo South. The return is going to come back a couple of yards, eventually taken down at the Bruins' 44-yard line. So what would have been a first down for Grand Forks Central results in a turnover. A costly one at that with 3 minutes and 16 seconds remaining in the first half. Grand Forks Central still trailing Fargo South.
Oh, I was going to say I think he's down, but I think the penny punch got there first. See if we can't take another look at that one as well. Oh, that ball just popping out. Quick scoop by South to turn that one upfield. The freshman grabbing that one. So Fargo South, big opportune play. That turnover margin now is going to be drawn as 1-1. Central coughing up the ball there on really what looked to be a promising drive and borderline a tone-setting drive for them. Defense got an opportunity to make an impact here.
Grand Forks Central able to take advantage on their turnover. Fargo South looking to do the same. Bruggeman with a quick catch on the outside, on the far side, and he is going to be pushed out of bounds after a short gain of about 4 yards. Trey Dirks on the tackle for Grand Forks Central, so this is going to be a 2nd down and 7 from Fargo South's 46-yard line. Time is not a concern once again for the Bruins. They have 2 timeouts remaining with 3 minutes and 9 seconds remaining on our All-True Health System scoreboard. Work shotgun formation. Running back Morris to his right, 2 wide receivers on each side. This one is going to go to the tight end, Kessel, once again, and he has room up the middle, and he is tackled. A nice hard tackle by Grand Forks Central, but not before Kessel is able to pick up 30 yards on the play, eventually taken down at the 36-yard line. So another big play through the air for the Bruins. And Kessel, we were highlighting Amari Taylor throughout the duration of the pregame show. Kessel already with 2 receiving touchdowns in the game. The only touchdowns for Fargo South, and he's another big first down conversion there for the sophomore tight end. And here's going to come another offsides penalty as this cadence for Fargo South continues to give the Knights fits. They've had a handful of offsides penalties in the first half here, and that's going to get Fargo South 5 yards closer.
As we inch closer to halftime, Sam, I can tell you certainly what's going to be an A1 topic in that locker room, cleaning up the penalties.
Has to be. 4 or 5 offsides. Back of the napkin stats for you in terms of the penalty department. Work is going to hang on to this one. That looked like an option play. He faked the give to Morris. I think Work knew he was going to hang on to that one the entirety of that run. He is taken down at the 27-yard line. That's going to be 1 yard short of the line to gain, so a 2nd down and 1 for the Bruins, trying to add on to their 14-12 lead over Grand Forks Central with 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Important note you made earlier while Grand Forks Central had the ball, Adrian. Grand Forks Central will get the ball to start the second half, but they would like to have possession, trailing by only 1 possession. Work rolling out to his right. Had some room in front of him, elects to throw the ball out of bounds as he had a Grand Forks Central defender bearing down on him. That could have been a negative play, so high football IQ play there from the quarterback for Fargo South to just throw this out. So this is going to be a big 3rd down and 1 opportunity, kind of in no man's land, Adrian, here. So you'd imagine This is probably 4-down territory for the Bruins.
With respects to where we are in the half, absolutely this is 4-down territory. If you're able to get some pressure on Work, make him make a bad throw. Best case scenario, you get a sack or a turnover, but make him make a bad throw. Make him beat you. Don't give him something easy.
Morris gets his number called, and he is tackled right at the line of scrimmage, able to stay on his feet, able to get in the backfield. We have a flag coming in after the play. We're going to see who this is against. Voorhees on the tackle for Grand Forks Central.
Might be on that secondary tackler. They're indicating Central. I'm not sure what for. Face mask. Okay, 15-yard penalty there.
So that's going to bring the Bruins inside the RBB Electric red zone. That's going to set them up right at the 10-yard line. So it's going to be a 1st down and goal if they are inside the 10, if my math is correct. They're going to mark them down at the 12 after the face mask penalty against Grand Forks Central. So a 1st down and 10 from the 12-yard line for Fargo South. 1.5 minutes remaining in the first half.
That's tough.
Going on the ground. Like we were talking about, Adrian, probably 4-down territory, so they figured they had 2 chances to gain 1 yard. Work, empty backfield after throwing a man in motion. He has Kessel once again. That's his 3rd receiving touchdown. Once again, throwing the running back out in motion to the flats, trying to open up the middle of the field. And Kessel is able to take advantage for the 3rd time, his 3rd receiving touchdown, this one from 12 yards out, and that will extend the lead for the Bruins. They are leading over Grand Forks Central by a score of 20-12. And pending the point after attempt, if this is successful, this will make it a 2-possession game.
For those of you watching this American Family Insurance Tyler Nagel Agency replay, just a quick strike there. Again, running that inside, pretty much just, I don't know if you'd say a go route, but Fargo South capitalizing on this one. We're going to send it to a quick break. Knights trail by a score of 21-12.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
You've been waiting for a chance to do something that matters, something big without a big price tag. Welcome to Northland Community and Technical College. Here you can have a big impact on a small campus, in classrooms that mirror today's workplace, with instructors who teach from experience and know you by name. You've been waiting for a place like this. Are you ready?
As we welcome you back to the broadcast, Adrian Cummings here alongside Sam Jensen. Your Central Knights do trail in this one by a score of 21-12. Fargo South able to capitalize on that turnover and take that ball 50 yards the other way. That final play of that drive is a quick 12-yard strike to Kessel. That's his third touchdown of the game. We'll take you through a scoring summary as we bring you into the halftime show. A minute and a half left in this second quarter. Knights get the ball after the half, but I imagine they're going to want to probably try and double up, Sam.
Still plenty of time for Grand Forks Central to put some points on the board before halftime. 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining on our All-True Health System scoreboard, and that's going to be a touchback as that was fielded in the end zone. Maybe some question in that regard. I thought he fielded it right at the 1 yard line and backpedaled into the end zone. But Grand Forks Central is likely to benefit from that. 2 timeouts for Grand Forks Central, but they're going to have to operate at a different level of urgency than they're used to, at least the strategy that they've developed throughout the duration of this football game. They're used to the ground and pound, trying to control the time of possession, but they're going to have to throw their 2-minute offense out on the field here, which is 1:23 remaining, trailing Fargo South by a score of 21-12.
It's tough. Do you run and give yourself an opportunity to pass and try and spread some space out, or do you just go pass, but then you're sort of stuck, right? Then you maybe don't chew as much time off the clock. Interesting to see the play call here.
Naz Fisher in the backfield for Grand Forks Central. 2 wide receivers on the near side. Fisher's going to get the call. He's going to run to the outside. He has some blocking on the outside. He's going to turn the corner. He's going to pick up a first down, and he's pushed out of bounds at the 37-yard line. So to answer your question, Adrian, head coach Jake Schauer thinks that they're able to move the ball effectively on the ground. That's the best strategy, to move the ball down the field, and that's going to keep the Bruins honest and hopefully open up some passing lanes for Noah Lease.
And if you're working outside, honestly, not the worst play in the world, because you get out of bounds, right? 6-7 seconds come off the clock there. That is very, very palatable on this last drive. Again, the Knights operating the 2-minute offense here to close this quarter.
Naz Fisher not in that pistol formation. He's on the right hip of Noah Lease. 2 wide receivers on the near side. Naz Fisher is going to run once again to the left side of that offensive line, this time bottled up after a gain of 3 yards. Good job by Fargo South. On the tackle is number 54. That's Xander Moody. So that's a gain of 2. And that's going to be a timeout on the field. Grand Forks Central is going to take it, so they're going to have 1 timeout remaining on our All-True Health System scoreboard. We have 1 minute and 7 seconds remaining in the first half. Grand Forks Central trailing Fargo South by a score of 21-12. This timeout is brought to you by Apex Apparel, your family-owned quick turnaround apparel and print shop in Grand Forks, and Big Jim's Tire. So utilizing a timeout after a 2-yard gain, Grand Forks Central now operating from their own 36-yard line. So still 64 yards remaining with 1 minute to do it and 1 timeout left. We'll see if they're going to decide. The first couple of plays of this possession, they've kept the ball on the ground, calling Naz Fisher's number. So let's see if they get a little bit more liberal with their play calling and try move the ball effectively through the air.
I think you got to try, right? I mean, Lease has had some success through the air, and he has the arm, power, right? I mean, he's got a 38-yard touchdown strike under his belt already in this game. He can heave that ball, but it's just working to the right area of the field.
And look at Fargo South stacking that box. They are certainly expecting a run. Noah Lease dropping back, and he is going to be sacked in the backfield. The tackle is made by Fargo South's number 41, Gabe Sanchez. So that's going to be deflating for Grand Forks Central's chances of putting some points up before the end of the first half. That's going to be a loss of 7 on the play. So now it's going to be a 3rd down and long from the Knights' own 30-yard line.
Lease went to go through his progression from right to left there, and just I think he got over there too late as he goes down and kind of takes one square in the chest. But Central now going to play on their heels. Our clock just a hair behind this scoreboard clock here. There is just 25 seconds remaining on that game clock, so we got about 10 to catch up to them.
I would imagine Grand Forks Central is just going to keep this on the ground. Take this 21-12 score into the locker room at half, and we're going to get one last timeout. This one's going to be called by head coach Jake Schauer. Once again, this timeout brought to you by Apex Apparel and Big Jim's Tire. That's the last timeout of the half for the Knights, with just 11 seconds remaining in the first half.
We got some material for you folks in this halftime show coming up. I'll take you through a scoring summary. Sam will talk about what has happened in this game. Knights started strong, and then some penalties maybe getting in the way of some offensive and defensive progress for them. But nonetheless, Central playing a pretty decent football game. Fargo South not so bad either. And we'll break that down for you, of course, in that halftime show and get ready for what should be another nice, probably couple hours of football here at the Alaris Center. Very gracious host for us tonight. Shout out again, Jamie Lunsky with HB Sound and Light, letting us use the big equipment, getting an opportunity to work with some different material tonight. It's been a good broadcast thus far, Sam, and looking forward to the halftime show and beyond.
Grand Forks Youth Football taking the field on the sidelines here on the near side, so we are going to get a halftime scrimmage from the little guys. The future of Grand Forks Central football going to be put on display at halftime. So 3rd down and 13 for Grand Forks Central. Just 10 minutes remaining in the first half. They're going to keep this one on the ground. It's going to go to Naz Fisher. Patient with his blocks. He has some room out in front of him. He's going to stiff arm a defender at midfield. That's good for a first down. Only 4 seconds remaining in the first half. Fisher able to get out of bounds with that stiff arm, so that's going to stop the clock. We're going to see what Jake Schauer has in his bag of tricks here. 49 yards away from the goal line. You got to imagine that you at least got to make an attempt to put some points on the board.
Probably worth taking a shot.
Might be out of Noah Lease's arm strength range. We saw him execute a 30-yard completion to Braden Dirks earlier in the game. Maybe we got some trickery up the sleeve from this Grand Forks Central coaching staff. Last play of the second quarter. Noah Lease, pistol formation. Fargo South once again stacking that box. But they have 4 men deep, umbrella coverage. Lease is going to step up, rolling to his right, and he's taken down. Nice sack there by Fargo South. On the tackle is number 22, Drew Kessel, making an impact on both sides of the ball. And that's going to do it for the first half here at the Alaris Center. Grand Forks Central trailing Fargo South by a score of 21-12. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors, and we'll be bringing you the halftime report. Do not go anywhere. We're bringing you Grand Forks Central football on KNOX Live Sports.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop into Jarrell's and Hockey World. ProAg in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Will Rich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything ProAg has to offer. When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need: turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you back to this broadcast, this is the halftime show. This halftime show brought to you by Grand Forks Welding and Machine and High Plains Water, your home's clear choice for awesome water. Now on the field there in the little view, maybe I can get it to the big view here. We have some Greater Grand Forks youth football taking the field. Sam, should be a nice night. Fun opportunity for these guys. I'll be honest, I'd love to put the pads on and go down there with them.
It'd be like that mascot scrimmage that you see in the National Football League. That same level of dominance on your behalf. But it's great to see the way community is supporting this youth football program. And I know we talked to head coach Jake Schauer. I know you did last season, and it's been brought up a couple times this season. He gives credit to the growth of the youth football program for the success that both these high school teams have seen the last couple of years. Grand Forks Central making it all the way to the Dakota Bowl last year. Grand Forks Red River, the #1 team in the state in North Dakota Class AA this year. And it all starts at this age, developing them young, giving them a passion for the game, teaching them the correct fundamentals. And you got to love seeing the recognition that they're getting here tonight on the turf at the Alara Center, feeling like they play for the University of North Dakota Fighting Hawks here tonight. Quite the experience that Grand Forks Youth Football is providing to its participants. The high school team, Grand Forks Central, trailing by a score of 21-12, Adrian. An exciting back and forth first 24 minutes of action. Grand Forks Central found some success on the ground, but I would imagine in the locker room right now, head coach Jake Schauer is emphasizing we got to stop jumping off sides defensively, and that one fumble really hurt the momentum that they were trying to build in the later stages of that second quarter.
And, you know, there is the take-give, right? I mean, you get some, you lose some. They got a big punt. They were able to put 6 quick points on the board. Fargo South gets the ball near midfield, actually, in their own territory, excuse me, and they're able to go 60 yards and make something out of it. So a fumble happens. I get that. Where you lose me a little bit, Sam, is Fargo South's second scoring drive of the game. It's 2nd and 14. You sack the guy again, and it's 3rd and 20. 15-yard penalty brings that one into 3rd and short. It's just some of that stuff, limiting your mistakes, right? I mean, there's a couple encroachment penalties you get down here. I get it. You maybe get one. Probably a little more crowd noise than the Knights are used to. Again, we're playing indoors. But, I mean, you can't have 3, 4, 5 encroachment penalties on a single drive. I mean, they're drive killers. If Fargo South, all they got to do is get up to the line and go hard count, and they know they're going to get 5 free yards. They don't even have to run the play. So I think Coach Schauer probably speaking a little bit to that in his halftime, speech. All things aside, I think Central's playing pretty darn good football. They're still in this game. I mean, it's really been, we were talking off air, it's really actually been quite a competitive game. Fargo South hopped out to a 9-point lead, but I wouldn't, it's not probably as indicative of what we've been seeing, I would say. I think really been tight football. It's been fun to watch. It's been fun to be here. But Central's obviously got some stuff to work on in the second half if they want to be strolling out of the Alara Center with the goalpost, Sam.
Some things are going their way, and some things are going Fargo South's way. Grand Forks Central with the big opportunity is they're going to get the ball to start the second half, trailing by 2 possessions. And we'd be remiss not to mention Grand Forks Central would only be down 1 possession if they were able to convert on one of their point-afters. Missed point-after attempt and then a missed 2-point conversion, a failed 2-point conversion attempt on the second touchdown for Grand Forks Central. So that puts them in a position now where they trail by 9. Instead, if they would have converted on one or both of those, they would be trailing by 6, 7, 8 points. So a big offensive possession to start the third quarter. And then on the defensive side of the ball, Drew Kessel. We highlighted Amari Taylor in the pregame show. Drew Kessel with all 3 touchdowns for the Bruins. 6'6", 195-pound sophomore. He is dominating the middle of the field for the Bruins in the early stages of this game.
Something tells me we're going to be seeing him on the hardwood this winter, Sam. I mean, just with the size and the frame that guy has got, he's basically built in to be a dominator here at this high school level. Folks, we're going to send you to a quick break. This is the halftime show brought to you by Grand Forks Welding and Machine, 1812 Gateway Drive, the Men of Steel. And High Plains Water, your home's clear choice for awesome water. And do you want softer skin, better drinking water, a better shower, and overall better health of your entire home water system, including all of your appliances, cleaner dishes, pretty much everything you can think of? Give High Plains Water a call. They'll come out and tell you what you need, and they'll do a nice job at it. We'll send you to a quick break. This is the halftime show. You're watching KNOX TV. Grand Forks Central does trail the Fargo South Bruins by a score of 21-12. Back in a few.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to sprayadvantage.com.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to grandforkswelding.com.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at psgaragedoors.com.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks is your go-to spot for enclosed utility, flatbed, and dump trailers in the Red River Valley. They have the biggest selection on hand of trailers with great pricing. If you're looking for parts, service, or simply to buy, trade, or rent a trailer, stop into East Grand Forks. GrandTrailersSales.com.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Your home's clear choice for awesome water and Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the Men of Steel. Adrian, right now, let's take a look at the scoring summary up until this point. Grand Forks Central got the scoring started in quarter one with a 38-yard completion from Noah Lease to Braden Dirks. That gave Grand Forks Central an early 6-0 lead. Fargo South coming back with a scoring drive of their own. Brendan Wark to Kessel. Kessel with all 3 receiving touchdowns for the Bruins in the first half. That was a 14-yarder with 1:28 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Moving over to the second quarter, Grand Forks Central able to regain the lead after a muffed punt from Fargo South. A Naz Fisher 10-yard touchdown run with 8:59 remaining in the first half after the muffed punt. So Grand Forks Central able to take advantage of the turnover. Then the rest of the half was all Fargo South. Work once again to Kessel, this one with 5 minutes remaining in the half. That was a 10-yard touchdown completion. And then later on in the final moments of the first half with 1 minute and 23 seconds remaining, once again Work to Kessel, this one for 12 yards. So that culminates in a 21-12 lead. Fargo South leading Grand Forks Central. That is your scoring summary of the first half.
One thing worth noting, Sam, tonight, Fargo South has gone on 3 long drives. Their first touchdown was 75 yards. Their second touchdown was 80 yards. They got helped up by a couple Knights penalties. And their final drive, I believe, was about 64 yards or so. So, I mean, Fargo South is getting the ball back there, if you will. I mean, Central is really giving them a long apron, and they've really ran with it. So props to Fargo South. They've done a really nice job of extending drives. You know, Central to their detriment, a couple penalties. We talked about that. We talked about what needs to be cleaned up. So we know kind of where this one has got to go. We'll just be interested to see if Central can do it. I think certainly, Sam, in the football that I've seen them play this year, this is by far their best. I mean, they've looked good. They've been all over the field defensively. They've done a pretty nice job. I mean, again, it's hard to defend Kessel just given his size, but Central done an overall pretty nice job thus far.
Let's give some credit to the boys in the trenches for Grand Forks Central on the offensive side of the ball. They were creating a lot of running room, getting the lion's share of the carries in the first half was Naz Fisher, number 19, and then also Anton Perales, number 28. They had a number of big carries, and if it were not for some shoestring tackles, they would have broken those for some larger runs. So Fargo South, taking advantage of this game of inches, able to get some ankle tackles on both Fisher and Perales. Those are the ones who are going to be getting the credit, but they've been benefiting from some large holes being created up front for the Knights' offensive line.
Yeah, I mean, you said it exactly right there, Sam. This game is, I won't say this game has necessarily been won up front, but when Central was able to pressure work early in this game, pretty much all the first quarter, this South offense is a lot slower. I mean, Warwick is not so sure-fired, and waiting back there is 3.5 seconds to make his read and hit the guy downfield. He's getting the ball out quickly, a couple sacks. They had no run game. They were pretty one-dimensional. So I'd like to see Central try and restore some of that sort of pressure, if you will, up front, I guess. I mean, let your guys in the front eat. Let them bully some guys, knock them over. And let's see if we can't get on the scoreboard here early again. Central going to get the ball. We're going to want to take advantage of that if we're the Knights, as we have just over 2.5 minutes left. We're going to send you to a quick break. This will be our final break of the halftime show. This halftime show has been brought to you by Grand Forks Welding and Machine and High Plains Water. Back in a couple.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks to get your quote today.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need. For anything sports, stop in to Jarrell's and Hockey World. ProAg in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything ProAg has to offer. When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
As we welcome you back to this broadcast, Adrian Cummings, Samuel Jensen, my play-by-play man and on-air partner, Luca Carpenter, working that camera for us, done an excellent job this year. Excited to bring him into the fold, Sam. Should be a nice half of football here. The Knights going to come out of the locker room, thunderstruck playing. We're ready for a good second half of football.
Grand Forks Central with a key first offensive possession as they trail Fargo South by 2 possessions, a score of 21-12. Down in Wahpeton, score update with 3 minutes remaining in the first quarter there. Kind of a defensive battle, all knotted up at 0. So Red River on upset alert down in Richland County. You just watched the halftime report brought to you by High Plains Water, your home's clear choice for awesome water, and Grand Forks Welding and Machine, the men of steel.
You've also been thunderstruck.
You've also been thunderstruck. Luca Carpenter aware of what that means.
He is ready. The Walhalla, Pembina County, Cavalier County. The product of Walhalla High School, Luca Carpenter, on our broadcast tonight.
And kicking off for Fargo South is Keaton Dockin. The only position reported for him is kicker, so he handles all the kicking duties, and he is 3 for 3 on point afters. And that very well could be the difference in tonight's game, and that's going to be a touchback. We were talking earlier before this broadcast started, some of the best legs we see at the high school level are able to get the ball into the end zone halfway in. So a nice job there from Fargo South special teams unit, and that will start this offensive possession, a big one for Grand Forks Central at the 20-yard line as Noah Lease leads this offense out onto the field.
Central, nice opportunity to regroup there after kind of a broken drive, if you will. You know, Central going to get an opportunity now to get on the field. Sam, turn the tide and get a score on the board. That's what they got to do.
As Fisher behind Lease in that pistol formation, offset tight end, being thrown in motion to the far side of the field. And Fisher is going to follow that tight end on the near side. A zone run, has some room in front of him. Nice tackle coming in from the secondary. That's Chris Campbell.
Fisher might have got the wind knocked out of him there. Just coming down slowly, and the helmet runs right into his chest plate. I think he'll be okay, but I think he's just got caught out of breath there. But Anton Paralis will come in, who's done a nice job, and hard to name a primary back, as really both of them had an impact tonight. But certainly for the Knights, we're going to hope Fisher gets back into this game quickly and is able to go. He's just taking a seat on the bench here with the trainer for a second.
Gain of 8 on first down for the Knights. He's going to set up a 2nd down and 2 from the 28-yard line. Paralis, like we mentioned, now behind Lease in pistol formation. He's going to follow that offset tight end once again. They love those zone runs where they throw that tight end in motion and then run on the weak side. That tight end is the lead blocker. We've been seeing Quante Henry, and he's a key piece for the run design for this Grand Forks Central offense. A lot of the rushing attack runs through Henry, and he's done a nice job blocking. He was hurt for a brief moment earlier in this game, so it's good to see him back out on the field. Grand Forks Central able to move the sticks. 1st down and 10 from the 33-yard line. Paralis behind Lease, once again in that pistol formation. Another zone read on the left side of the offensive line. This one's going to be snuffed out immediately. A gang of tacklers from Fargo South. Javon Anderson is probably going to be credited with the solo tackle on that play. It's going to be a loss of 2 for Grand Forks Central. So a 2nd down and 12. The Knights operating behind the sticks from the 31-yard line. So we've seen so far only run plays in the second half here for Grand Forks Central, sticking to their guns. Still a lot of football left, not necessarily having to change up their offensive game plan, still focusing on controlling that time of possession and grounding and pounding their way down the field. Paralis tackled from behind, able to just barely get back to the line of scrimmage.
Encouraging to see Fisher back in this game, Sam. They made a quick swap in the backfield there, so Fisher doing all right, but now Knights now got 3rd and long, going to have to pass here. Props to Fargo South, limiting that game on the ground, but Central, after one quick 1st down, they stall out a little bit, go backwards, but they have an opportunity. They obviously desperately want to keep their offense on the field, and I think the longer that Brevin Work is sitting on the sideline or playing in the defensive backfield, probably the better.
And I believe we have Naz Fisher back out onto the field here for Grand Forks Central, so good to see him back into the game. This is going to be a drop back pass for Lease, immediately facing pressure, and that was a design screen play, and that's caught by the offensive lineman, the big fella. After the ball was tipped off of the hands of the intended target, that catch is going to be credited to number 53, Ryder McNally. Did not have that on our bingo card here tonight. That is going to be short of a 1st down, a gain of 4 on the play. That play was kind of broken from the beginning. Noah Lease facing immediate pressure, as was designed with the screen play. But a nice catch for McNally, able to get his name on the stat sheet in the reception department. A fair catch from Fargo South, and they're going to start their first offensive possession of the second half from their own 31-yard line.
Decent punt from Murph there, not necessarily a full flip of the field, but certainly given his defense a little bit of a curtain to play with. Standing between the end zone and the Fargo South offense is 69 yards and 11 hungry defenders for the Knights. We'll talk a little bit more about it kind of probably in the fourth quarter, I'd imagine, but Knights donning some new uniforms tonight, maroon pants, gray tops, white numbers, and then the matte maroon helmet. Just a beautiful look for them. Pretty awesome story as far as how they were able to get those jerseys, and of course debuting them tonight against the Fargo South Bruins, who are donned in all white with some brown and yellow accoutrements throughout the jersey.
Brevin Wark leading this offense back out onto the field. First play from scrimmage in the second half is going to be a pass play. Nice job to evade pressure in the backfield. He's going to find Bruggeman on the far side, and that's going to be a short completion of about 4 yards. So a nice play from Wark to evade pressure in the backfield and stay behind the line of scrimmage, keeping his eyes down the field, and he's going to find Bruggeman for a gain of 4 on first down. And staying ahead of the sticks. That's what plagued Grand Forks Central on their first offensive possession of the second half. After they got 1 first down, they had a loss of yardage on their next first down, so it set up a 2nd down and 12, and they were not able to recover from that position. Fargo South looking to avoid the same fate, trying to go up.
Pretty generous spot he got on the far side. Sorry to interrupt.
Wark with a quick pass. This is going to be completed to Anderson. He's going to make a couple of guys miss in the middle of the field. He's going to be taken down after he picks up a first down, and he is going to be tackled at the 46-yard line. So a nice connection there from Brevin Wark to Javon Anderson. Adrian, we have not said Amari Taylor's name too much tonight outside of that first offensive possession for the Bruins, but there's no shortage of weapons for this Fargo South offense. We've seen Anderson. Kessel has 3 receiving touchdowns. Their running back Austin Morris has made some nice plays. Wark passing on first down. And that is strong hands from Amari Taylor right there. Hit as he catches it. Nice coverage from the Grand Forks Central secondary. Almost hit immediately as the ball hits his hands. But Taylor able to hold on to it, and they're going to enter the Grand Forks Central side of the field. First down and 10 from the 43-yard line.
One thing to note there as our clock catches up, my apologies, asleep at the wheel there. Anton Perales, linebacker, sort of dragged into covering Taylor with that 2-deep safety look, and Taylor's just able to expose the soft spot. As Perales hops off sides here, Knights again not able to shake that bug. It's going to be their 6th encroachment penalty of the night. Unbelievable. We have a score update for you as well. The Wapton Huskies have taken a 7-0 lead over the Red River Rough Riders. Midway through the second quarter, early in the second quarter.
Just under 12 minutes remaining in that one in the first half. So stay with us for the duration of that game, and you'll be able to catch the tail end on 13:10 a.m. And there's Amari Taylor again on the outside as he is pushed out of bounds inside the RBB Electric Red Zone. That's a gain of 20 yards on the play. So right when I said we haven't been hearing Amari Taylor's name too much, he gets back-to-back catches for a good chunk of 35 yards combined.
They now just enter that RBB Electric Red Zone 19-yard line,
And we have Morris on the left hip of Brevin Wark, 2 wide receivers on each side. And they're going to hand it off to Morris, and he is going to be met at the line of scrimmage, able to fall forward for a gain of 2. They're going to give him an additional yard, so a gain of 3 on first down. So now it's going to be a 2nd down and 7 from the 16-yard line for Fargo South. So love seeing the commitment to the run for Fargo South. They've been able to find success, obviously, through the air. 3 receiving touchdowns, and on this drive, they've done it completely, almost exclusively, through their passing attack. So they're going to try balance out that offense as Austin Morris is going to get some more carries here. Brevin Wark looking down the field. He has Amari Taylor, and that one was just timed maybe a half second behind what Fargo South would have liked. Taylor's head was turning as the ball was already past him, so timing wasn't necessarily right, but that's going to set up a big 3rd down for this Grand Forks Central defense. 3rd down and 7. They need a stop here.
Opportunity for Central, Sam, to slow at the very least this South offense, or a momentum play, right? 3rd and 7. Get a stop, and you give yourself a chance to maybe get a spark in this one.
Twins on both sides of the line of scrimmage. Fargo South looking for an easy 5 yards, trying to draw Grand Forks Central off sides yet again. Not biting this time are the Knights. Work dropping back to pass, facing some pressure behind him, rolling out, trying to get the first down. Nice tackle on the far side, and he's going to be stopped short of the line to gain.
Thimbleton, I believe, not sure on the name there. We'll get a replay for that one. This replay brought to you by American Family Insurance, Tyler Nagel Agency. So we'll see Wark heading for the corner there. Clock hasn't stopped. Not sure what's going on there, but laying the boom as Wark is reaching for the stick, and he was not able to go straight to it, that's for sure.
That's number 24, Zethan Feldman, laying down the hit stick on Brevin Wark, short of the first down, and Fargo South bringing their kicking unit onto the field.
Why is the clock running?
Set up from the 18-yard line, so this is going to be a 28-yard field goal attempt. That's a good question. I believe Wark was pushed out of bounds, but the clock continues to run. 4 minutes and 21 seconds remaining. And another impressive kick there for Fargo South as Keaton Dockin puts that one through the uprights, and that'll expand the lead for the Bruins. Taking a look at our All True Health System scoreboard, they now have a 12-point lead over Grand Forks Central by a score of 24-12 with 4 minutes and 17 seconds remaining in the third quarter.
Nice field goal there. Not really necessarily a chip shot. Nothing is at this high school level, but the Fargo South not able to get the 7 on the board, and that is important because that now maybe gives Central an opportunity to crack that door open. You get out down the field on offense, you maybe get a decent scoring play under your belt, and you're right back in this game. Still a 2-score game. They do trail by 12, but they can make up ground pretty quickly, Sam.
Bend, don't break.
That's right.
Fargo South had an opportunity to turn this into a 3-possession football game, but Grand Forks Central holding the line inside the RBB Electric red zone, forcing a field goal attempt for the Bruins, keeping it a 2-possession football game. I'm not sure that moves the needle that much. It was a 4th down and 2. I would think that they would have went for it there. Head coach Tyler Kossel putting his faith in Dockin, the place kicker for Fargo South, but I'm not sure the needle moves that much between a 9-point margin and a 12-point margin. Either way, it works to the benefit of Grand Forks Central, and they're going to get their second crack at it offensively in the second half, looking for a little bit more success and some more time of possession.
Yeah, I'd agree with you, Sam. Still a 2-score game. Referee getting sort of in the jaw here of the kicker. Not overly apparent what that's about. Keaton Dockin, he had the field goal.
I can sense a house call here, Adrian.
Oh, how electric.
Grand Forks Central got close, actually. Their last offensive possession of the first half. Saw some daylight, was able to return it out to the 35-yard line. They have 3 returners back. Do the Knights.
And we get 35 seconds back on the clock here, so now we jumped ahead. So our clock isn't going to move for a minute. Seems like they had it all sorted out here.
To your point, Adrian, I believe that's a correction from the clock should have stopped after that Brevin Wark scramble. But they kept it running, and they're going to throw that time back on the clock, and Grand Forks Central certainly not going to be upset about that one. This kick, once again, is going to roll into the end zone for the Bruins. Another solid kick for Dawkins, so Grand Forks Central is going to start this offensive possession from their own 20-yard line, trailing Fargo South by a score of 24-12. Need points on this possession.
It's worth noting, Sam, that when the Knights have been in these longer field situations, they haven't done as well. But when they've been able to force a punt and get that ball on a little bit of a shorter field, they've done pretty well moving this ball. I think once they get the first 20, I think the rest will come a little bit easier. They just got to get the first 20.
Naz Fisher is the tailback. Pistol formation behind Noah Lease. Once again, they're going to throw Henry in motion, that offset tight end on the far side. Play action pass, Lease looking deep down the field. And that was caught. Cade Martin holds on to it, and he is eventually wrapped up and tackled at the 36-yard line. That's the big play Grand Forks Central needed, and that's the momentum they want on their sideline. Big play on the first play of this possession for the Knights.
My apologies to your ears, folks, but Noah Lease just standing in there, absolutely taking a smack to the chest, but delivering that ball downfield. Look at this. Boom! Lease gets crushed, but Cade Martin able to snag that one. Oh, man, what a big play for the Knights there, Sam.
And what a nice tackle in the secondary. Might go unnoticed. Chris Campbell saving a touchdown.
Yes. Oh, for sure.
Miscommunication on the handoff. Lease is going to elect to hold on to this one, and he's able to get at least 2 yards out of a broken play. Incredible display of athleticism from Zaid Martin, winning that 50-50 ball and able to get an extra 10 yards after the catch to flip the field for the Knights.
And props to Lease again for seeing that guy coming in your kitchen and just deciding, I got to deliver this ball. I mean, he wears in there and probably takes what I would say is the biggest hit of the night. Not just quarterback hit, I mean probably the biggest hit of the night. He just stands in there, delivers that ball downfield. Knights have a little bit of life, have a little bit of energy. You can hear it even through the crowd and certainly through the airwaves.
Fisher, tailback behind Lease. Fisher's going to get his number called, trying to get to the corner on the near side. Nice containment there from Fargo South. On the tackle is going to be number 41. That's Gabe Sanchez. We've seen Sanchez make a couple of big plays on defense for the Bruins tonight. He's had a quarterback sack, and he's done a good job containing the edge from his spot on the defensive end position. So big 3rd down and 7 here for Grand Forks Central from the Bruins' 36-yard line.
This is 4-down territory, Sam.
Has to be, trailing by 12. Perales now in that tailback position. They're going to throw Henry in motion, the offset tight end to the right side. 2 wide receivers on the far side on the left. Lease looking for a slot receiver. He has Martin. Martin tackled short of the line to gain. They're going to mark him down with forward progress at the 30-yard line. So it's going to be a 4th down and 2 for Grand Forks Central. Nice quick completion, nice quick hitter from Lease to Zaid Martin. And we're starting to see some chemistry develop between those two.
Here's the payoff play, Sam. It's going to be 4th and 2 from the 30-yard line. The Knights, they got to get to that 28. Fargo South going to do absolutely everything, bare tooth and nail and claw maybe to keep them away from that. Here we go.
Fargo South with 8 players in the box here, stacking the line of scrimmage, trying to prevent a gain on the ground. Perales running right into that defensive front, and he falls forward. Gritty running from Anton Perales, able to pick up a big 1st down for Grand Forks Central when they needed it the most. 4th down conversion on the ground the hard way for Grand Forks Central.
And that's a microcosm of what Perales has been doing all night, Sam. I would say it's probably his personal mantra to not let the first guy get him. I mean, they met him at the line. They easily could have wrapped him up, but he puts a nice little spin on there, keeps his legs moving. The Knights are able to extend this drive. The energy is mounting, Sam. The Knights have to get one here.
You can feel that pendulum of the momentum swing towards Grand Forks Central, but it doesn't mean anything. Oh, and a fumble. The ball is on the turf. And Grand Forks Central able to land on it. Yet another miscommunication in the backfield between Lease and the tailback. A failed handoff. I'm not sure if that's a designed option play where Lease has the option to hold on to it or hand it off. And we are going to get a injury timeout on the field, and I think we're going to take this one with them. We'll be right back. Grand Forks Central trailing Fargo South by a score of 24-12 on KNOX Live Sports.
Your family deserves clean, filtered water. High Plains Water offers Millennium Drink Water System, which delivers great-tasting water and also eliminates harmful impurities. Professionally installed and maintained by High Plains Water of Grand Forks. See them at highplainswater.com.
When you're in pain, you need more than just a doctor. You need a problem solver. Count on All True Orthopedics and Sports Medicine and get back to what moves you.
Big Jim's Tire is the area's #1 farm and ag tire supplier, and with Harvest here, you want the best. Best tires, best service, and Big Jim's will get it done fast to get you moving again. Big Jim's Tire, Grand Forks.
Welcome back to the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. Grand Forks Central driving here. Injured player for the Knights walking off the field under his own power, so we'd like to see that he appears to be okay and might be able to return to the action here tonight. The Knights putting together their best offensive possession of the second half, at least, with 56 seconds remaining on our Ultra Health System scoreboard in the third quarter, trailing Fargo South by a score of 24-12. 2nd down and 3 from the 27-yard line. And we're going to have an athletic trainer run from the Fargo South sideline all the way across the field. Or he's meeting the referee in the middle of the field. I wonder what conversation is taking place. 2nd down and 12
Is that a coach?
So I don't know if they're going to be marking the ball back or if there was a penalty on the field. That is a coach for Fargo South. So wanted to have a quick conference with the referees, and they're going to keep the ball where it's at. So it's a 2nd down and 2. Oh, no, it is a 2nd down and 12 as they fumbled the last play. Thankfully, Grand Forks Central was able to hop back on top of it. So 2nd down and 12 for the Knights here. Lease dropping back to pass, and this one is over the intended target. I believe that one was intended for Zaid Martin on the far side of the field. Airmailed him a little bit, but there was a chance. There was a wide receiver behind him that was Tyson Vanyo. So a couple of wide receivers in the same zip code for the Knights, but none were able to get their hands on that throw from Lee. So this is going to be a 3rd down and long for the Knights from the 29-yard line.
Score update from down the interstate. Huskies get a big one. They hit a big completion, I guess, in this broadcast that we've been watching. But the Riders do get some points on the board. Wahpeton leads that game by a score of 7-6. Midway through the second quarter, it's looking to be a nice matchup down there. Again, the Riders on upset alert right now.
48 seconds remaining in the third quarter, and Grand Forks Central, perhaps with the play clock running down, elects to call a timeout before this big play call. And this timeout is brought to you by Apex Apparel and Big Jim's Tire.
We'll take it with them. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to GrandForksWelding.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at PS Garage.
Ladies and gentlemen, that timeout brought to you by Apex Apparel and Big Jim's Tire. This broadcast brought to you by Rivard's Turf and Forage and Grand Trailer Sales in East Grand Forks. Big play for the Knights here, big momentum play after what can only be described as a choppy few minutes. Knights 3rd and 12 from the Fargo South 28, I want to say. See what they dial up.
Trips on the far side, solo receiver on the near side. Lee's facing pressure, and he's going to be tackled in the backfield. Once again, Fargo South getting home in a crucial moment. On the tackle for the Bruins is Colin Cooper, the 6'2", 210-pound sophomore. So a lot of big size class for Fargo South. Their 10th graders have a lot of size to them. And this is going to force the punt team to come out onto the field. Correction, Noah Lease huddling up with the offense. This is a 4th down and forever. Operating now from the 35-yard line. The line to gain is the 17.
Knights need a strike here, Sam. And Lease has shown that he can do it. Can they get the protection up front to allow him some time to pass?
Throwing a man in motion. And that's going to be a false start for Grand Forks Central. Throwing a man in motion. I believe the wide receiver on the near side jumped a little early.
That's number 12. Tyson Vanyo, just a quick step there. 1 second remains in this third quarter, so the Knights may be trying to get that one off quickly. This will be the final play of the quarter. Or, no, it won't.
And that will do it for the quarter. So Grand Forks Central putting together a solid offensive possession there, but it's going to result in a punt. We are going to take another quick break here. Hear a word from our sponsors. We'll be right back with the fourth quarter of action. Grand Forks Central taking on Fargo South in the Alara Center. You're watching it on KNOX Live Sports.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. Grand Forks Central trailing Fargo South by a score of 24-12 as we begin the fourth quarter of action in the Alaris Center. Nice offensive drive there for the Knights, but a couple of negative plays is going to result in a punt with the ball spotted from the Fargo South 40-yard line. So the punter here for Grand Forks Central, I believe that's Latrell Murph, is going to look to pin the Bruins deep and try flip the field position here and put the Knights defense in a good spot.
That Knights drive, Sam, halted by that fumble and really took what was pretty fluid possession for them. I mean, they're doing a pretty nice job. Felt like they were maybe moving up and down the field the way they should, and then all of a sudden a couple penalties and you kind of lose some of that momentum as Murph is going to boot this one. It's going to head towards the sideline. Not sure where that one is going to be spotted up, as
they're going to mark him down at the 23-yard line. Something interesting to note in that one is no one was back to return the ball for Fargo South. So maybe they were anticipating a fake or just wanted to completely avoid a previous mistake that they had made. Right now, let's take a look at the Vegan Construction Live Look-In. Vegan Construction, a new sponsor that we've onboarded to the KNOX Live Sports Department, in business since 1938.
That Vegan Look-In, we're going to be simulcast here with Ryan Cunningham. He's down in Wahpeton. Huskies lead that one by a score of 7-6. That game's still ongoing. Riders now with the ball as Fargo South's going to run up a nice run play here right up the gut. This one's going to go for 8. Some body's going to get there late and maybe try and make a strip of that ball, but they do not get it. So again, that Vegan Look-In brought to you by Vegan Construction, that live game Look-In, excuse me. Riders trailing but driving. Huskies trying to hold them off.
So that's the best run of the game for Austin Morris in this Fargo South rushing attack. That's going to be a gain of 9. So they're 1 yard short of the line to gain, which is right at the 33-yard line. Ball is placed at the 32, and we're going to have a free first down. Another offsides penalty against Grand Forks Central. So that's going to be free 5 yards and a free moving of the chains. Fargo South taking advantage of the free yards that they've been granted by Grand Forks all throughout this game. In the first half, Grand Forks Central had 5 offsides penalties.
2 in the second half.
A grand total of 7 in the game.
It's a killer.
A couple of other big penalties. Roughing the passer on a 3rd down and long. Nice timing play right there as Amari Taylor is going to haul in that Brevin Wark pass for a gain of 11 on the far side. He's going to be pushed out of bounds, not before he gets the line to gain, and we see those comeback routes, and there's a lot of chemistry between Brevin Wark and Amari Taylor, and you don't rack up 700 yards of receiving on a season at this level without some level of chemistry between a quarterback and his top wide receiver.
Yeah, and all the tutty catches are going to Kessel, who's got 3 tonight. I mean, he's just been a ball magnet. Probably spent some time in front of the jugs machine, I would imagine, Sam, this summer.
Some sure-handed receivers for Fargo South. I have not seen, to my memory, a single drop here tonight. This one deep down the field looking for Taylor, and nice pass break up. And that's Zaid Martin or Braden Dirks. I think that's Zaid Martin. So nice coverage from the Grand Forks Central secondary, as that would have been a big play 35 yards down the field. Nice pass break up there for Grand Forks Central. Let's take another look at that one.
This replay brought to you by American Family Insurance Tyler & Angle Agency. Nice little camera work by Luca Carpenter there, keeping us dialed in the action. 2nd down now for South near midfield.
2nd down and 10. Wark steps back from his position, takes a look at the sidelines. Play call coming in from the Fargo South sideline. 2 wide receivers on both sides of the line of scrimmage. This one's going to be a little screen, bubble screen to the far side. That's completed and effectively moved upfield, so that's going to be a gain of 10, enough to move the chains once again for the Bruins.
Penalty near midfield. This one's going to be a holding on Fargo South. It's going to back them up.
Grand Forks Central needed that one. Fargo South was really building a lot of confidence, and a score in any fashion on this drive would really decrease the chances of Grand Forks Central walking out of the Alaris Center victorious tonight. So that puts Fargo South behind the sticks. That's going to result in a 2nd down and 20 from their own 41-yard line. We got some passionate fans from Grand Forks Central below us. Love to hear it.
Central trying to shake the mantra of starting quick and finishing slow as they jumped out to 2 quick scores to start this game. They're certainly trying to maybe have a little defensive backbone here and force a stop for themselves and maybe get the ball back with some decent field position now, as this penalty is going to set Fargo South up with a 2nd and 20.
Trips receivers on the near side. A lone receiver on the far side of the field. And then Austin Morris on the left hip of Brevin Wark. Brevin Wark trying to roll out to his right. And he was facing pressure from the defensive front from Grand Forks Central and decides to just throw that one out of bounds. So this is going to be a 3rd down and long for Fargo South. This is something that Grand Forks Central needs to get a stop here.
Yes. No excuses. Have to stop them.
No excuses. Play clean. No penalties. No offsides to get them 5 yards closer. No extra hits after the whistle. Keep the guys in front of you. 3 wide receivers on the near side of the field, 1 on the far side of the field. I believe that's Taylor all by himself to the left of the quarterback, Wark. Wark immediately rolling out to his right, facing pressure, and he's going to find his man across midfield, but still 9 yards short of the line to gain. On the completed pass, that's going to be credited to Javon Anderson. A nice job for Fargo South to at least flip the field as their punting unit runs out onto the field. They're going to try pin Grand Forks Central deep with just under 10 minutes remaining in the football game. 9 minutes and 58 seconds left on our Ultra Health System scoreboard. Grand Forks Central trailing by 12 by a score of 24-12.
Really good opportunity, Sam, for the Knights to get the ball back with plenty of time. I mean, 10 minutes, you allow yourself, you start counting possessions in some respects, and you allow yourself some opportunities to maybe give your best shot, I guess, here as this one's going to go back. This punt, it'll be okay. Good, not great. Fielded by someone on the far side. Can't get the number. I bet that's Braden Dirks. So Knights going to set up shop at the 18-yard line. A lot of yards in front of them. I would like to see the Knights pass when Fargo South is loading the box on early downs. It's a free license to pass. And we saw them mix that in a little bit on their last possession and found some success doing so. The biggest play of that last possession was the big hitter to Zaid Martin down the field, a 35-yard completion, 50-50 ball. Maybe the biggest play of the game was Chris Campbell taking him down from behind at the ankles. Otherwise, Zaid Martin would have taken that all the way down for what would have been a 65-yard touchdown reception. But 9 minutes, 50 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter. Grand Forks Central has to move with a little bit of urgency as the margin for error is thinning as the time continues to run off the clock. And we're going to see some trickery here as a reverse. Braden Dirks carrying the ball on the near side of the field, gets a block, hurdles his blocker, carries it out past the 25-yard line, eventually pushed out of bounds at the 26, so that's 3 yards short of the line to gain. So head coach Jake Schauer going deep into his playbook and able to find some open space for his playmaker, Braden Dirks. And that'll keep the Bruin defense honest. Running. The clock continues to run here as they're going to say Dirks stayed in bounds there. Nevertheless, still a 2nd down and 1. So a gain of 9 on the reverse for the Knights. Henry thrown in motion, offset tight end on the left side of the offensive line. Naz Fisher will follow him, and he's going to fall forward for a first down, taken down at the 31-yard line of Grand Forks Central. Clock continues to tick, now under 9 minutes left on our All-True Health System scoreboard. So a little bit about these jerseys, Sam. The Knights' new look this evening, pretty interesting. I was talking to Coach Trevor Lennon, been around the staff for a long time, played football for the Knights in the middle 2000s. The Yes We Can Foundation, which is made up of alumni, donors, and supporters of the Grand Forks Central Knights football program, actually donated enough money for them to purchase jerseys for the entire team. So that's numbers 1 through 88, let's say. These jerseys were ordered in the middle of June. As this handoff's going to go up the middle, this is going to be a big one here. This one's grinding the outside. Perales, he is eventually wrapped up, but Perales keeping his legs moving. Nice gain of 5 there. Some positive yardage for the Knights quickly in this one. The donors, private donors and alumni, raised enough money to purchase these jerseys through the Yes We Can Foundation. They were released or dropped, if you will, this morning, game day morning. I asked Coach Lennon when did they know they were getting them, and he said, about the middle of June. So, Knights keeping a trick in their bag, and these jerseys sure do look sharp. As Lease is going to go to work, and he's going to flip this one to Zade Martin. Martin's going to just scoot out of bounds there. He's got a quick first down. The Knights now put 2 together. It's probably one of their more effective offensive possessions in this second half, Sam.
And we're going to get a brief timeout on the field here, but that's just because Martin ran out of bounds. But Adrian, thank you for the backstory here on Grand Forks Central uniforms. Thank you to the Yes We Can Foundation supporting Grand Forks Central Athletics, the football team benefiting probably from last season's success, making it all the way to the Dakota Bowl. That will activate the alumni base and make them more willing to contribute some funds towards that account to help them get some clean uniforms, and they sure do look nice on the Alaris Center turf here this evening.
And the Central coaches are having a word as far as some of this clock management, as they feel probably hasn't worked in their favor thus far. Jake Schauer getting a talking to from the White Hat, and I want to say that Garrett Litzinger giving an earful as well to this near side line judge. The Knights have felt like they've been miffed on some clock, and from my calculation, we've been ahead of them 3 times on what we would expect a stoppage to come. Final note on the Yes We Can Foundation. As far as we're aware, it's the only organization, the clock gets set back now, they get some extra time. It's the only organization across the state that is set up this way where prior donors and alumni can give to the program for whatever the program needs. Very, very cool to see that come to fruition here at the Alaris Center, Sam.
Voorhees in the backfield. Correction, that's Naz Fisher. Naz Fisher is going to carry this to the near side, left side of the offensive line for a short gain of about 4 yards on the play. Correction, 3 yards, so it's going to be spotted at the 47-yard line. So a 2nd down and 7 coming up for Grand Forks Central. The clock continues to tick. I think that there has to be some urgency in the play calling here. Expect maybe a play action big hitter to Zade Martin down the field as Zade Martin lines up in the slot. 2 receivers on the right side of the offensive line. And this one goes to Martin. Quick catch, and he's showing some athleticism. Zade Martin turning on the burners all the way down the field. 10, 5, touchdown, Grand Forks Central. Zade Martin, big play. 24-18.
Unbelievable play by the Knights there, Sam. Excellent play call. Zade Martin just in that flat. Gets the ball, he curls, he turns, he burns. This replay brought to you by American Family Insurance. Let's take another look at it, Sam.
Wow, look at that speed from Zade Martin. Absolutely running away from the Fargo South defense. Wow, give Martin the ball in space and he will make things happen. Grand Forks Central attempting the point after attempt. The snap is good, and this one is off the upright, so no good there. So, nevertheless, a big touchdown for Grand Forks Central as they trim the deficit down to 6 on our All True Health System scoreboard with 7 minutes and 2 seconds remaining in the game. Fargo South 24, Grand Forks Central 18, and we got a football game.
Important to note, Sam, that PAT, kind of a backbreaker, if you will, but just a straight-up tutty gets Central back to even in this game. If they were able to get that PAT, a touchdown would have, effectively given them the lead without the extra point. So, no matter what, we apologize to the broadcasters at home. Hopefully your TV speakers can handle a little excitement, but a huge play for the Knights. Zade Martin taking that one, not letting anyone catch him. Been really impressed with his speed, Sam, relative to his size. Man, he is quick out there. But Central, now they got an opportunity. They got some momentum. Fans back in it. Cheerleaders excited. And I think above all else, Sam, the bench believes that they can win this game. The bench has got belief that, hey, we're in it still. It's not a 12-point game anymore. 6-point game with 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Your defense just got to stop. Get another one. Well, now's the time.
absolute huge momentum play for Grand Forks Central, and we're starting to sense a development of the chemistry between Noah Lease and Zaid Martin, both juniors, so still have another season left of that duo to continue to make plays. Wow, I'm impressed with that speed.
Awesome.
That was a 50-yard completion.
55-yard touchdown pass, so now Lease has got a touchdown of 38 and a touchdown of 55 under his belt tonight. So some big strikes for the Knights tonight, Sam, and they've really done it pretty well all over the field. When their offense can get established, they're able to drive, as Luncey's going to boot this one. This one will be fielded at the 1. Wow, surprising there. As Bruins are going to bring this one near midfield. He's brought. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Grand Forks Central hops on top of it, waiting for a call, and Grand Forks Central will get possession. An unbelievable sequence of events for Grand Forks. After the 55-yard touchdown reception from Zaid Martin, the next kickoff fumbled after the questionable decision to take it out from the 2-yard line, not allowing that to be a touchback, and that is a fumble. Grand Forks Central taking over from the Fargo South 25-yard line, and wow, the momentum is completely on the Knights sideline right now.
Blood pressure rising rapidly here in the booth. Luca Carpenter, nice work there, staying level. He doesn't have a dog in the fight, keeping us on the action. So Central, what a massive swing as they get the ball back at the 25-yard line, and Lease is going to go to work early. They do fumble quickly. Oh, there's a killer.
Lease able to hop back on that one, and we've seen that happen a couple times in the second half where we have not seen the cleanest of handoffs between the quarterback and the tailbacks, but they have yet to lose one of those fumbles, thankfully. But that's going to make them operate behind the sticks, so this is going to be a loss of 3 on that fumble. So it's going to be a 2nd down and 13 from the 28-yard line.
Holy, a little bit of energy trickling over from what was a massive momentum play. Central able to force a fumble on that kickoff. Like you said, Sam, questionable area of the field to take that one. I mean, props trying to make a play, trying to spark your team, but goes the wrong way for Fargo South as they load the box here. Some confusion on the handoff as Fisher's going to get the ball and just going to struggle barely back to the line of scrimmage. So the Knights now 2 bumbled plays in a row. They got 3rd and 13, let's say.
And another example of miscommunication in the backfield there is Fisher went one way, Lease thought he was handing it off the other direction. So this is an obvious passing situation here for Grand Forks Central.
Latrell Murph going to trot on the field. He's a pretty big target. Interested to see if they try and go to him. It's 4 down territory, so you really have 2 plays to get 13 yards. Work to the sideline. South going to stack the box. Central can keep them honest so they can get a nice completion here, Sam.
Murph on the far side. Murphy in the slot. Play action. Lease rolling out. Now turning back. He's going to elect to just get rid of this one to avoid a loss of 20-plus on the play. And that one's going to fall innocently on the Grand Forks Central sideline. So that's going to make this a 4th down and long from the Fargo South 28-yard line.
So if you're Central, you're almost in a double positive. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you pin them deep, and you had all the momentum in the world. You got to keep your foot on the pedal if you're going to turn the ball over here. You have to keep your foot on the pedal. You have to get some kind of pressure. You have to find something. So we're going to flip it to, it's going to be Coach Showers going to pop a quick timeout. We're going to give you a quick vegan live game look, and this is brought to you by Vegan Construction, designers, builders, engineers, and excellence. Down the road on I-29, 4 seconds remain in the first half. Huskies just edging the Riders by a score of 14-12, so Red River may be struggling with that PAT. But WAP has got 2 tutties on the board, and they're leading this one, probably headed into the locker room, Sam.
And watching that, Wapton with a last-second 20-yard, 4 seconds remaining in the half, so not exactly last second, but 4th down, just throwing the ball into the end zone and able to win the jump ball. So the Huskies are going to take some momentum in the locker room, leading the #1 team in the state by a score of 14-12. Stick with us. We're going to have an exciting ending here in the Alara Center. Grand Forks Central trailing Fargo South by a score of 24-18.
This timeout is brought to you by Big Jim's Tire. Keep you running all egg season long, whether you're in the B truck, the combine, the pickup, or pretty much anything in between. They'll be happy to serve you. Big Jim's East Side Tire and Apex Apparel. Sam, you made a trip in there yesterday. Maybe get us a little bit of swag for the radio booth here, but thankful for our partners, of course, that make this broadcast possible all season long. Big play for the Knights now. 4th and 13 from their own, or from the Bruins 28-yard line.
Lease just needs time to get this ball off. Let his playmakers get down the field. Good pass protection. Ball is thrown down the field. Zaid Martin, and he hit it again! Zaid Martin putting together the game of his life, and that will tie things up at 24. Touchdown, Grand Forks Central, 24-24. That's a 28-yard touchdown, least to Zaid Martin. We do have a penalty marker on the field.
Please be excessive celebration.
We do have a penalty marker on the field. Wow, Zaid Martin is putting together big play after big play. And credit to Grand Forks Central's offensive line. Here's the penalty call.
Unsportsmanlike conduct.
On the defense.
Fargo South. Okay, let's take another look at that one. Oh my, I got to sit down. This replay brought to you by American Family Insurance, Tyler Nagel Agency. 4th and 13 from the 28-yard line. Lease stands in there and he delivers his strike to Zaid Martin. Martin, oh my! Massive touchdown catch here. The Knights have tied this game. This man's out of breath, Sam.
And credit to Grand Forks Central's offensive line for giving Lease the time to allow his playmakers. Zaid Martin ran 28 yards down the field. Granted, for Zaid Martin, that might take him 2.5 seconds.
That's right.
But still, credit to the offensive line for the Knights to allow their quarterback time to keep his eyes down the field and find his top target of the night. Zaid Martin putting together a heck of a football game here. Grand Forks Central going for 2 after the unsportsmanlike conduct penalty. That will get him a yard closer. And we're going to have a pre-snap penalty here, and that might be a delay of game.
My apologies in my excitement. I missed the clock here, so there is 5 minutes and 11 seconds remaining. I thought I tapped it there. But we are about a minute and 10 seconds ahead of them, minute and 15 seconds ahead of them. So bear with us. We probably won't touch the clock in the first couple plays of this next ensuing drive.
So now, after the delay of game, Grand Forks Central is going to trot out Talon Lunsky for the point-after attempt. And with the delay of game, this attempt is going to come from the ball is going to be spotted at the 14, so a 24-yard point-after. And this is for the lead for Grand Forks Central. Snap is good, hold is down, kick is up, and it is no good. From this vantage point, man, I thought that went through the uprights, but it must have just missed to the left. Nevertheless, Grand Forks Central ties this one up, 24-24 on our All True Health System scoreboard. 5 minutes and 11 seconds remaining in the football game. At half, Fargo South was leading by a score of 21-12. So Grand Forks Central outscoring the Bruins by a score of 12-3 in the second half, able to crawl all the way back to tie this one up in the most exciting of ways.
So the Knights at only less than 2 minutes in between scores. They score at 7 minutes and 2 seconds. Zaid Martin's got a 55-yard touchdown reception. That one coming, of course, from Noah Lease. And then on the ensuing kickoff, Fargo South fumbles. Central gets the ball back. They fumble, and they go negative 2 plays in a row. All of a sudden, the Knights are pretty much down to the last dollar and shaking a quarter around in their pocket. From the 28-yard line on 4th and 13, Lee stands in there. Credit the Dogs up front for giving him some time. Zaid Martin backpedaling and falling backwards, able to snag that ball. The Knights tie this one up 24-24. This building is rocking, Sam.
Grand Forks Central has the Alara Center feeling absolutely electric here tonight. Trailing by 9 at the half.
Trailing by as many as 12 in the half.
Yes, trailing by as many as 12. Fargo South was the first team to score with an opening field goal on their first offensive possession of the game. Lunsky coming out to handle the kicking duties here, looking for the same level of success. So 2 special teams turnovers for the Bruins. Grand Forks Central able to capitalize off both of those. And Fargo South once again returning this one, taking it out from their 8-yard line, trying to find the edge on the far side of the field. Eventually pushed out near the 30-yard line. So that's where Fargo South is going to start this offensive possession. All knotted up at 24 with 5 minutes and 5 seconds remaining on our All True Health System scoreboard. So for our viewers watching on KNOX Live Sports, bear with us. We will not touch the clock until it winds down to 3 minutes and 56 seconds. But we got a barn burner here in the Alara Center tonight between Grand Forks Central and Fargo South.
Tell you what, if we add up the clock that we were ahead earlier, they were behind earlier, we're probably even. Nonetheless, the next minute and 10 going to be verbal clock for you here. I'll knot it up. Pair of 24s on the board. Central defense on the field. The maroon and gray looking to make a big play here, Sam.
Central fans making some noise here. This is going to be a handoff to Morris, and he's met at the line of scrimmage. No gain.
Central going for that ball, man. They're not playing around.
Looking to cause a turnover. That's a good point, Adrian. They had him wrapped up. Forward progress did not go down, but he was taken down at the line of scrimmage.
And here's what I'm fine with, Sam. If you got a guy that's given him a bear hug already, second tackler, go for the ball. I don't care. Don't try and make the finesse play as your first tackler. Wrap up and get the guy down to the ground.
And let the rest of the defense on pursuit go
Correct.
for that ball.
Yes, exactly.
Grand Forks Central able to take advantage of both their turnovers. Both have came on special teams. One was with their punt units in the first half, and then the kickoff unit here in the second half. That's going to be a completed pass to Anderson, and that is going to cross the line to gain as he's taken down at the 40-yard line. That's good for a first down and a gain of about 11 yards on the play. So another nice connection there between Brevin Work and Javon Anderson.
4 minutes and 10 seconds remain in this fourth quarter, but an excellent game. Our Ultra Health System scoreboard. Knights Bruins not at 24. Going to be a great finish here, Sam.
Work looking to the sideline for a play. He has Morris on his left hip, 2 receivers on the near side, one of them being Drew Kessel, who has 3 receiving touchdowns on the night, and then 2 receivers on the far side. Morris thrown in motion in the flats. That's going to open up the middle of the field for Anderson, and he's going to haul in a pass that was a little behind him, so a nice display of strong hands from Javon Anderson, the junior wideout, and that is going to be marked down at the 49-yard line right near midfield. The line to gain is directly at the 50, so a second down and short here for the Bruins with 3 minutes and 28 seconds remaining. Our clock has now caught up on our video feed. Brevin Work looking to the sidelines. Important to note with the clock winding down that Fargo South's kicking game has been solid for them here tonight.
They're going to maybe try and extend this drive as long as possible. Central's got all the momentum in the road. This pass is going to be short to the turf. It's not going to make it to Taylor, so we're going to get a third and short unless he flipped it early. No, that was second out, so it's going to be 3rd and 1 here, damn near center of the field. If the Knights can get a hold here, I would imagine Fargo South has to punt. Wow.
It's a
I don't know.
one.
This is interesting.
That's why these coaches have the position that they do, making those tough decisions. Grand Forks Central certainly hoping to force that decision out of the head coach, Tyler Kossel, for Fargo South. And a quarterback sneak from Work as he runs up to the line of scrimmage underneath his center, and he's going to fall forward for a first down. So that's the first true display of power football we've seen from the Bruins so far. As I don't think Grand Forks Central was ready for the snap. They maybe thought Brevin Work was coming up to communicate a different play call to the offensive line. Instead, he hops under center, takes the snap, and falls forward a body length, and that's good for a first down as they enter the Grand Forks Central side of the field, first down and 10 from the 49-yard line.
Knights playing weak with the 3-man front. They're pretty much going to defend the pass. They got a couple extra guys in the middle, and maybe what would be described as a 2-set. This one's tipped. Oh, man. Tipped at the line of scrimmage, just not able to corral that one. Eli Thompson, he was right in the area, but just unable to get his hands on it.
Nice pass breakup from Eli Thompson. Dangerously close if you're a Fargo Bruins fan of being an interception, another turnover. But that one falls innocently to the turf, and that will stop the clock at 2 minutes and 35 seconds remaining in the football game. Second down and 10 from the Grand Forks Central 49-yard line for Fargo South. Brevin Work looking for a quick bubble screen to Taylor on the far side. Taylor catches it, makes a man miss, and is able to fall forward for a gain of 6 yards on the play. So just a quick hitter, getting the ball to their playmakers. Adrian indicating timeout.
They only got one left.
Fargo South has all 3 of their timeouts remaining. Grand Forks Central with 1. Called the timeout before that big fourth down touchdown play. So that was a valuable timeout for them as they were able to get a touchdown right out of the timeout.
3rd and medium now.
3rd down and 5 from the 44-yard line. Brevin Work looking downfield. His first target is out there, intercepted. Braden Dirks comes down with it for Grand Forks Central. That's another turnover and a big play for the Grand Forks Central defense. They will take over possession with 1 minute and 55 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter, looking to drive the ball down the field for a potential game-winning drive. Let's take another look at this one, brought to you by American Family Insurance, Tyler Nagel Agency.
Let's see if we can see what he was seeing. Work hesitates. I'm not sure what he was looking at, if he just overthrew it or what, but probably really, Sam, that's probably really the first mistake that Wark has made all night. I mean, he's been solid. He hasn't had really any besides that one in the last play that was tipped near the line. It's probably about the only thing that really has been cause for concern for Wark. So Knights get a timely interception late in this one. Let's see what they can do with it here.
Naz Fisher behind Noah Lease. Fisher's going to get his number called, trying to get to the corner on the near side. Nice containment there. Once again, that is going to be number 44 on the tackle. That's going to be Jackson Lewis. Correction, I thought that was Gabe Sanchez. That's Jackson Lewis. So nice tackle, and that's going to result in a loss of 1, maybe 2 on the play. So second down and long right now for Grand Forks Central. And I sure hope they're not content with just letting this clock run down and playing for overtime.
Well, it's a coin flip, and I would be the first to admit I'm probably not so solid on the overtime rules in North Dakota High School Activities Association bylaws. This being said, Knights now got a second, and they're just going to say this one went negative. Or no, excuse me, 2nd and 8.
Second and long here for Grand Forks Central. Lease play action pass. He's going to roll out to his right, facing some pressure. Has a man down the field. That's a 50-50 ball, and Fargo South is going to come down with it. Interception down the field, trying to make a play is the Grand Forks Central quarterback, looking for his go-to playmaker so far on the evening. That would have been Zaid Martin, was the intended target, did not have the number for the
I think that's Taylor. I think that's Amari Taylor that had it.
That was Amari Taylor winning that 50-50 ball, so a battle of some of the top playmakers for both of these teams. So, wow, the momentum shifts in this game have been absolutely insane. Fargo South now trying to take advantage of an interception of their own, starting this possession now from the Grand Forks Central 45-yard line with 1 minute left to go in the fourth quarter. All 3 timeouts left for the Bruins. Anderson going in motion, 3 receivers to the right of Wark, 1 to the left. Wark dropping back to pass, analyzing his options. His first read is not there, so he's going to elect to just run this one out of bounds. So a smart play there from Wark on that last interception. I think his first read wasn't there. We saw the hesitation, and then just decided to throw up what he thought would have been a 50-50 ball. Braden Dirks made what we thought was the defensive play of the game for Grand Forks Central, but just another couple of plays later from scrimmage, and Amari Taylor was able to make a standout defensive play of his own for the Bruins.
Nice job for the Knights there, Sam. 3-man front, and they're forcing Wark to flush. When you got that 3-man front, you got 8 guys in coverage, and he's not going to have his first read, or hopefully he shouldn't. And he did a nice job of forcing him to get out there and just limiting their ability to affect this game.
Wark alone in the backfield. Oh, that was tipped. That was the deflection made by Eli Thompson on the far side. Man, he was close to intercepting that one, and he would have had 55 yards of green in front of him. That may have blown the roof off this place. At least the roof directly above the heads of the press box.
3rd and 9 at the Knights' 46-yard line. Bruins got the ball empty backfield. You know they're passing. They're going to have to play some coverage here. They got the weak spot on the right side. Kessel has got no one really around him. I don't love to see that.
And Grand Forks Central gets and Brevin Wark is taken down. They're going to throw a flag on this. I believe this is going to be a horse collar penalty. Wark was trying his best to evade the tackle. Taking Wark down in the backfield was number 50 for Grand Forks Central. That's Brody Melliker. And man, Melliker had a big sack earlier in this game that was negated by an unnecessary roughness. And the referees are having a conference here. Let's see if they pick the flag up. This is a big call from this referee crew.
Man, that would be really a terrible way to extend this drive.
Let the kids on the field make the decisions here. Let them be the ones who have the impact on the game, not the referees.
I didn't even think he grabbed him by the horse collar. I think he just grabbed him by the jersey, which is completely legal to tackle. Let's see what happens here. Oh, they're picking it up!
They pick it up, much to the pleasure of the raucous Grand Forks Central crowd here at the Alaris Center. So that's going to be a 4th down and long now from midfield. Fargo South is going to have to punt this one away.
Well, it's decision time, right? I mean,
Fargo South coach once again running deep onto the field to argue his case. Get him back to the sideline. Get him back to the sideline. You cannot argue for this long. Throw the flag.
Well, here's the other thing. I don't even think Melliker really made the tackle. The secondary assist guy came and basically pulled him down. And looks like the Bruins are going to keep the offense on the field. Got to respect the gonads here. Probably not a dumb idea to maybe take a timeout here, but they're going to let this one play. Should be an excellent game here, Sam.
4th down and 9 from the 44-yard line. Empty backfield. Brevin Wark, 3 receivers to his right, 2 to his left. To his right, you got the key playmaker, Drew Kessel, in the slot. Amari Taylor on the far side of the field. Those are the 2 key playmakers for the Bruins. Let's see if they're going to try just run this clock down.
Well, there's no play clock.
The clock is running.
The play clock is not moving. Or maybe it's just manual.
Timeout, Fargo South. They didn't even attempt to do a hard count there to try draw Grand Forks Central.
You know what it is? It's a penalty, which restarts the clock. So they were bringing the offense back out basically to keep Central honest with every intention of letting them. They're trying to burn as much clock off as possible. They're able to burn through 28 seconds there, and then just use one of their 3 timeouts remaining to call a quick tee. And now this is really the decision. I mean, if I'm South, I'm probably punting this away because I don't want to really risk. I don't know, man. This is.
Yeah, you run the risk of a bad snap with the punt. You run the risk of a blocked punt in a return for a touchdown. Special teams.
Been the X factor.
Yep, it's been the X factor for Grand Forks Central. Outside of the successful point after attempts and the field goal for Fargo South, turnovers have been the points of
Punters
concern.
out.
So they're going to bring the punting unit onto the field.
Stay home. Central defenders, you got to stay home. Keaton Docking going to strut out here. Stay home. Stay home. A fake is not the craziest thing in the world, Sam, considering where we're at in this game. You basically got nothing to lose if you're going to try and run a fake, besides the fact that your boys got to get 25 yards.
For a second, they did not have a gunner, a cornerback defending the gunner on the near side of the field, so a nice adjustment there. The punt is off. It's a short one, but it's going to get a neutral bounce, and that's going to be downed by Fargo South with 3 seconds left in the 4th quarter at Grand Forks Central's 30-yard line. So they're probably just going to do a run play here and take this one into overtime, not try to do anything too risky. Wow, what a football game we are witnessing at the Alara Center here tonight between Grand Forks Central and Fargo South. On our All True Health System scoreboard, they are all knotted up at 24. Grand Forks Central trailing by as much as 12 in the second half, scoring back-to-back touchdowns 2 minutes apart. 2 big plays by Zayd Martin. And they're going to go out and take a knee. Just looking for a clean snap here. Noah Lease is successful in doing that. In a game as crazy as tonight, you can never be too certain. And that's going to run off the remainder of the clock in the 4th quarter. Still no winner has been decided. We are going to overtime. So we're going to be learning together here in terms of what the North Dakota High School Athletic Association rules are for high school football overtime. But my best educated guess is that they do a college structure.
Both teams get a chance. And I think that's right. I think it starts at the 25. Folks, I'm going to send you to a quick break. I need a sip of water. You're watching KNOX Live Sports Overtime, baby. Excellent football game thus far. We'll have it for you down the stretch. Keep it right here.
Apex Apparel is your quick turnaround apparel and promotional item shop in Grand Forks. If you're looking for direct-to-garment printing, embroidery work, or a huge selection of promotional items, come to Apex Apparel, your locally owned, family-run, quick turnaround apparel shop in Grand Forks.
Rust, salt, and time are the biggest enemies for a fuel tank. Never fear, because Grand Forks Welding is here to take care of your enemies for you. We not only fix or patch your tanks, but we can custom fabricate any kind of replacement fuel tanks or service unit. Go to GrandForksWelding.com.
Today, the PS stands for proper service for your home, farm, or business, which is what you'll get from the team at PS Garage Doors in Grand Forks. Whether you need a door fixed or just thinking about replacing what you already have, no matter what the size, PS Doors offers the proper service for you. Get your proper service at PS.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Alara Center. We are headed to overtime, all knotted up at 24 between Grand Forks Central and Fargo South. You are listening to the Rivards Turf and Forage Grand Trailer Sales KNOX Live Sports Network. Adrian, what a comeback. We are absolutely sweating profusely up here in the press box. Our vocal cords are starting to get sore. Grand Forks Central trailing by as much as 12 in that second half, entering the final 24 minutes, trailing by 9. You got to give credit to head coach Jake Schauer, keeping the faith on the sideline, and you can really sense that the team always believed that they were able to climb that mountain and make this comeback.
See, and that's exactly it, Sam, right? I mean, and I talked about it briefly, but the belief on the bench. Hey, we're in this game. right? I mean, Central has it's tough to say Central's really purely outplayed Fargo South. Truthfully, Central had a good about 6 minutes in the middle of that fourth quarter that really was the separator, right? I mean, they had a long drive. They got down the field. They got a couple big plays. Turn around, you can make a heads-up defensive play that, I mean, let's say it's 50-50, right? But you get it. You go and you score, absolutely steal gonads on 4th and 13 with, 28 yards from your own end zone. You put one in. All of a sudden, you play some decent defense. You get a pick. You give a pick. And that's what we get here. It's just been an absolutely incredible football game. Probably up there with the Magic City Miracle, Sam.
It's right up there. It certainly makes us remember our broadcast of the North Dakota Class AAA game last year between Minot High and Fargo Shanley. That one came down to the wire. This one's certainly coming down to the wire, going to overtime. And Adrian, talk a little bit more extensively. That Grand Forks Central defense was put in some tough spots in the final couple of minutes, and they were able to keep Fargo South at midfield, not even giving them an opportunity to attempt a field goal.
Yeah, I mean, I think Central, they really switched their look because they knew Fargo South wants to pass, right? So Central's playing a three-man front. And all of a sudden, on the most important drive of the game, you're able to manufacture 2 pressures against Brevin Wark, force him into a bad play. His only interception of the night, his only really bad play of the entire evening, comes with a minute left in the game. Props to Central, as it looks like they probably lost the toss here. So they're going to get the first opportunity to crack this one into the end zone. They get 4 plays, 10 yards, see if they can't do it. Zade Martin lining up outside on a linebacker. I really like this one-on-one if it sticks.
Zade Martin on an island on the near side of the field. He's certainly a player we want to keep an eye on. Unique power offensive look here for Grand Forks Central. You got running backs on both hips of Noah Lease, and then you got Perales in the backfield behind him. They're going to give the go to Perales, and he's going to find his way all to the end zone. First play from scrimmage in the overtime period, and Grand Forks Central punches it in from 10 yards out. Anton Perales gives the Knights a 6-point lead.
One play, 10 yards, Perales, A-gap. Give it to the man, Sam.
Power football, Grand Forks Central going to their bread and butter on the ground. Anton Perales getting good blocking from that offensive line and the fullbacks that were in the game as well.
Sam, this might be the most important play of the game right here.
This is the most important play of the game. You know Fargo South has the ability to hit that point after. It's almost a lock. Grand Forks Central going for 2 from the 3-yard line. And we're going to get a timeout here. Timeout for Grand Forks Central. That is going to be brought to you by Apex Apparel and Big Jim's Tire. Got a good look of what kind of defensive formation Fargo South is bringing out onto the field. Adrian, if you're head coach Jake Schauer, do you just go back to the ground here after punching it in from 10 yards out?
Well, it's tough, right? I mean, as a football lover, I love to see Zade Martin in a one-on-one against a linebacker. I mean, you run some kind of inside draw, back corner fade, a little curl, give him a step that give him a chance, an opportunity to make a play. I like that, especially if you got extra guys in the box. You maybe have an opportunity to defend inside and give Lease some time. But then you lock yourself into a play, unless you're starting to run a tight end in the flat on the backside, right? If I were Central, I would say give it to Zade Martin, maybe even Naz Fisher. Fisher's more maybe a power back. He runs a little bit slower. I say you got to run it.
Naz Fisher on the left hip of Lease. Voorhees on the right hip. Perales in that tailback position. Pistol formation. Martin all alone on an island on the short side of the field. They're going to hand it to Perales. He has room on the right side. He gets to the corner and he gets in. 2-point conversion for Grand Forks Central, and that might be the biggest play of the game as they now have an 8-point lead. Fargo South needs to match not only with the touchdown, but with the 2-point conversion. Anton Perales.
So Central more or less has the perfect set there. They lose the ball, disadvantageous, right? They turn around and score in one play. For the first time all night, they're able to tack on an extra point. You got to remember, Central they've gotten into the end zone now 5 times. They've gotten into the end zone now, 4 times in regulation. Any single one of those PATs is in the Knights to win this game.
Right.
All of a sudden now, Central's maybe playing a little bit disadvantaged. They know what's going on in the back of their mind. They tried 2 2-point conversions and 2 kicks. And Perales just turns on the burners and gives them the peace sign in the corner and says, I'm taking this 2 for my team. Knights defense on the field now. Work all alone in the backfield.
10 yards, 4 plays. Throwing the running back in motion, and he has his tight end all by himself. That's his 4th touchdown of the game for number 22, Drew Kessel. Wow. Drew Kessel, and talk about first play from scrimmage for both teams on offense, able to convert from the 10-yard line on first down. So the value of that 2-point conversion, if they were not able to convert there, this game would virtually be over.
I mean, they've been automatic kicking. I mean, they're able to bag a 28-yard field goal. Kessel, no surprise there. I mean, they've pretty much just ran him on a little short go route every time they've really been within 20 yards of the end zone, and he's got it. 6'6" frame. You hope a guy would come it down, but all comes down to this, Sam.
Central's run defense has been stout tonight. We have Gabe Sanchez on the left hip. We have Austin Morris on the right hip of Brevin Wark, the quarterback. And we're going to get another tight end timeout. Brought to you by Apex Apparel and Big Jim's Tires. So just carbon copies of each other here in the overtime period. A quick first down touchdown and then a timeout to reevaluate what play call you want to run for the 2-point conversion.
If I'm Jake Schauer, I'm taking a calm approach in this huddle. Hey, do what you guys have done all night. You got to defend one play. That's all you got to do. You got to defend one play. Win your matchup. That's all you got to do, right? I mean, if you're up front, win your matchup. If you're outside, win your matchup. It's one play. Don't get crazy. No penalties, no grabbing. If they score, they tie. You don't lose the game if they score.
Right.
Make one play. Right. South trotting out quickly. I mean, they know what they wanted, and Central going to take all the time on this timeout here.
As they should. They got a good look of what Fargo South is going to run offensively, and South trots out the same looking formation. They're going to throw one of these backs in motion to try to create
not
some
in the
space.
game. Just Taylor on the far side. The big man Kessel is not in. This is interesting.
Wow, that is a questionable.
Not even in the backfield.
Questionable personnel decision here from the Fargo South coaching staff. We're going to have a reverse. Javon Anderson, one-on-one matchup on the outside. Just evades the tackle, out of reach. Tyson Vagno was there, ready to meet him at the 5-yard line, but coming downhill with all the speed was number 11 for Fargo South. That's Javon Anderson. And that going into the bag of tricks was Tyler Kossel, able to avoid a load of criticism, at least from this press box, if they were not able to convert. Their best playmaker tonight, Drew Kessel, wasn't even on the field.
No. Vagno, man, got a feel for him there. Had him posted up and just unable to make the wrap-up. Had him near the 5-yard line, raced to that corner, and just unable to face him up. So nice play by Fargo South. Props to them. We'll give you an update as well down the road. Wapaton now trailing the Riders by a score of 20-12. That looks like a decent game developing down there. I can't imagine it's any better than what we're seeing right in front of our own eyes, Sam.
I have a tough time believing that game is going to match the excitement level of what we're witnessing between Grand Forks Central and Fargo South. So true to college football overtime rules, we're now in double overtime. Fargo South is going to start off this overtime period with the ball.
Oh, that's right. They alternate.
So now Wark trying to replicate the success that we just saw moments ago. Rolling out to his right, keeping his eyes down the field. That's going to be incomplete, just out of the reach of the defender. And that was a well-placed ball by Wark, even though it was incomplete, out of bounds. If he would have put that behind his intended target, Braden Dirks was ready to gobble that up for an interception and would have been a crucial turnover.
A little bit of pressure from the Knights coming off that right tackle, right guard gap. Nice job for them, because that's the way the Wark ends up rolling out. So they're able to kind of maybe hurry him, if you will. Not that I really love the quarterback hurry as a stat, but they're able to rush his process, and that ball is not able to be put in. He had the right idea, don't throw to the defender, but man, another second there could have been deadly.
First play in overtime where we did not see someone cross the goal line. Wark now looking for his top target, Amari Taylor in the end zone. And Taylor with an athletic 50-50 ball. Good body placement from the star wideout for Fargo South. And they're able to punch the ball into the end zone in the second overtime period. And they're going to trot their point after their kicking unit out onto the field. So here comes Dawkin trying to put the Bruins up by 7 in the second overtime period. Grand Forks Central will have an opportunity to match. The ball will be placed at the 10-yard line. So here comes Dawkin. Ball is spotted at the 10. 20-yard point after attempt. Snap is down.
Kick is up, and it is good.
So Fargo South able to convert on a second down and 10. A nice 50-50 ball thrown up to Amari Taylor, and Amari Taylor just boxing out the defensive back for Grand Forks Central. Just great body positioning there from the star wideout for the Bruins. And now the pressure is on Grand Forks Central to match They were able to punch it in from 10 yards out on first down, courtesy of Anton Perales. Let's see if they go back to that power formation inside the 10, and they do. Naz Fisher on the left hip of Lease. Voorhees on the right hip. Perales is the tailback
Watch
in the
the
pistol
throw.
formation. Zaid Martin all by himself on the near side of the field. They're going to hand this one off to Perales, and Perales once again has some daylight. This is going to be good for 5 yards, so a positive gain on first down. And they're going to give him 4 on the play, so this is going to be marked at the 6-yard line. So 2nd down and 6 for Grand Forks Central in double overtime, trailing the Bruins by a score of 39-32.
Unbelievable game. Unbelievable football game.
An instant classic in the works here at the Alara Center. Noah Lee, same formation. Anton Perales is the tailback. They're going to give it to him once again. Perales stumbling, bumbling.
Ooh, he's going to be close.
He's marked down, and it's a touchdown. The arms go up from the far side official. Now it's decision time for head coach Jake Schauer.
Go for it.
Go for the win. Anton Perales is limping off the field, so their star tailback, at least in the overtime period and all throughout the season for the Knights. It looks like he has a bum ankle running off the field. So this 2-point attempt is going to be without their top tailback, and this is the game, folks. Ball is spotted at the 3-yard line, center of the field. Grand Forks Central trailing by 1, going for 2. Naz Fisher on the right hip of Noah Lease, bunch formation to the left. Latrell Murph, offset tight end to the right. And they're going to do a reverse of their own. Philly special! Philly special!
Nice!
Noah Lease gets the catch from Braden Dirks. Touchdown! Jake Schauer goes into his bag of tricks. Grand Forks Central wins this one by a score of 40-39. Instant classic at the Alara Center. What a football game.
Oh my! Jake Schauer! Oh my! What a football game, Sam. Knights steal this one in double overtime. Philly special. Let's take another look at it, huh?
Let's take another look at this one that won the football game for Grand Forks Central.
What a call!
Lease gives this one to Naz Fisher. Naz Fisher pitches it to Braden Dirks. Braden Dirks showing some patience just out of reach of Amari Taylor. Noah Lease hauls it in, and that gives Grand Forks Central the win in double overtime. 40-39, instant classic, Grand Forks Central.
So this one's going to go final from the Alara Center, folks. Your Grand Forks Central Knights able to knock off the Fargo South Bruins. They win this game by a score of 40-39. We got to take a break. I got to catch my breath. We'll be back in a few. You're watching and listening KNOX, an instant classic here at the Alara Center.
There's never been a better time of year than now to get that new Ford from Nelson Auto Center in Grand Forks. It's the model year closeout, and you can drive off in a new F-150 XLT and save up to $14,500 or choose low 2.9% financing for 60 months. Ford Escape, another great buy. Save up to $4,250 and get low 1.9% for 66 months. Hurry in for huge discounts and low financing during our model year closeout at Nelson Auto Center in Grand Forks.
Whether it's a golf course, your lawn, a pasture on your farm, cover crop, or even a food plot to help you get that big buck, Rivard's Turf and Forage of Grand Forks has developed, mixed, and packaged the premium specialized seed you need for almost every application. Plus, they also carry a full line of ice melter products for your home or business. To check out all their products, go to rivards.com.
It's hard to explain what this feels like. We could try to put it into words, but nothing compares to experiencing it for yourself. You just have to get in the seat.
Visit True North Equipment at any of our 10 locations or at www.truenorthequipment.com.
Signature Graphics in East Grand Forks is your one-stop shop for all your branding and design needs. From embroidery, vinyl wrapping, laser print, and more, fully customized from start to finish, all in-house. Signature Graphics. We craft your vision. You watch it come to life.
Picture yourself at Lake Region State College. With faculty and staff here to help you succeed, we know you by name. Picture your success as you get hands-on ready for the workforce or transfer on to earn your bachelor's degree. Lake Region State College. We change lives.
As guys, we all love our trucks. That's why Toys for Trucks is your headquarters for all things truck. They carry an amazing selection of rims and tires, plus floor mats, tonneau covers, hitches, plows, and even Excalibur remote car starters for any car, truck, or SUV. And the best part? They can install everything for your truck right at their location. Stop out at Toys for Trucks in Grand Forks to customize your ride, or check them out at toysfortrucks.com.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh-baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a great breakfast make the perfect team.
Franson Bank and Trust in Grand Forks is a community bank that caters to businesses, farms, and consumers. They provide customized financial solutions with personalized customer service. Let Franson Bank give you the banking relationship you deserve. Real people, real results.
Pro Ag in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything Pro Ag has to offer.
Spray Advantage of Grand Forks carries everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. They have pumps, tips, and tanks from 3 gallons all the way up to 10,000 gallons on hand. They can help with parts and accessories for the fertilizer and tillage equipment on your farm too. Go to SprayAdvantage.com.
When you think breakfast, you think Perkins Restaurant. Whether you keep it simple with a fresh-baked mammoth muffin and coffee or go all out and try the tremendous 12 breakfast, Perkins Restaurant is your breakfast place. Perkins Restaurant and a...
Absolutely unbelievable scene here in the Alaris Center as you just see the crowd dissipating. These Grand Forks Central Knights donning their maroon and gold tops knock off Fargo South Sound by a score of 40-39 in overtime. Chills. Unbelievable.
What a game. Double overtime thriller. And we were talking off air, Adrian. We're going to be talking about this game for years to come. What a play call. Absolute nails from Jake Schauer, running the Philly special in double overtime for the 2-point conversion to win the game. I don't think it was ever a question. They were going to go for 2 and go for the win.
Correct.
And what a play call in the absolute perfect situation. Great all-around team effort for the Knights to come out victorious in this one.
You know, and Sam, tongue-in-cheek, we've talked about this before, but at times we see teams maybe not playing to their true identity. They're trying to play to the rhythm of the game. They're maybe playing scared, if you will. But Jake Schauer, and really you got to give it to his players, right? Jake Schauer, they're down by 12 points in the fourth quarter of this game. That was 27 points ago, 17 points ago, whatever it is, right? I mean, it was 27 points ago for the Knights. They're down 12 points in the fourth quarter of this game, and they maintain their identity. They keep it up. They do all the right things, and not without mistakes down the stretch, but unbelievable football game, and really just spirit when you bring it down to it. Central obviously going to really love this win for their team, but I think it says more about how they played the game, not that they won the game.
This post-game show is brought to you by Lake Region State College. We change lives. And also Spray Advantage, everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. Adrian, let's just focus on the scoring summary of the second half. Get it? Catch your breath, because this is lengthy. Maybe even in the fourth quarter, because that's where things really started to turn for Grand Forks Central. Only one score in quarter number 3, and that was a 28-yard field goal for Doc and the kicker for Fargo South. So, Adrian, catch your breath and try give us a scoring summary of quarter 4 and beyond.
Do my best to set the stage here. So that field goal is important because that does make this formally a 2-score game. Or no, yes. So, no, 2-score game, excuse me. So Fargo South goes up by a score of 24-12. And there's really kind of moot there. And Central able to get a big spark, 55-yard touchdown pass to Zaid Martin. That one coming out of the hands of Noah Lease. They go for 2 and do not convert, so now they trail at this point by a score of 18-24. On the ensuing kickoff, Fargo South really quite questionable return. Fargo South grabs the ball. They fumble. Knights, it's just a pure luck play. I mean, it gets negated by kneeling in the end zone. Knights get lucky. They get a good one. They end up with the ball at the 25-yard line. They go 3 straight plays, 3 yards back. All of a sudden now it's 4th and 13 from your 28-yard line. And what do they dial up? A 28-yard touchdown pass. Zaid Martin on his back foot falling into the end zone. Lease hanging in there. He ends up converting, and they miss the PAT again. This is crucial as they tie the game 24-24 with 5 minutes and 11 seconds left. Worth mentioning, and this will be our finest auto trim cover of the game. Braden Dirks is able to pick off Brevin Work for his only mistake of the game with about a minute left in this one. Now Noah Lease turns around and gives it back on the next play. But Knights able to tie this game up 24-24, 12 straight points in the fourth quarter. Very important that they miss those PATs because that's what brings us into overtime. We get into overtime. Central does not get the ball, which is more or less considered disadvantageous, right? You're not in the driver's seat. What do? Anton Perales, 10-yard run right up the gut. 2-point conversion is good. This is important. The first time the Knights converted 2 all evening long, and they put the pressure on Fargo South. South answers quickly with the Drew Kessel 10-yard touchdown strike on their first play. Again, all these plays in overtime starting from the 10-yard line. Their 2-pointer is also good after Tyson. Give me a second on the name here. Tyson Bonio has an opportunity to wrap up the ball carrier at the 5-yard line and just ends up getting a broken tackle, so we're knotted at 32-32. Taylor struts out, and now they switch possessions. Fargo South gets the ball right away. Taylor struts out, 10-yard tutty on the second play from scrimmage. Their PAT is good. Interesting choice there to kick, but kicker's been automatic. I suppose you force Central into the 2-pointer, more or less. Central runs one play, 4-yard rush by Perales. Perales gets out there again, 6-yard touchdown play, and that is what sets up the Philly special that would end the game. We'll take another look at that, and we'll also go through that with our proceed highlight of the game. So at this point, the Knights are trailing by 1, the Philly special. Braden Dirk's going to just toss a little lob to Noah Lease. Lease is going to let this one settle in between the numbers, and the Knights are going to go home victorious. Excellent football game, a really high-powered second half, but again, most important, far and away, is the fact that the Knights scored 12 unanswered in the fourth quarter and tie this game and go into overtime and score and convert on both their PATs to end up winning this game, Sam.
Adrian, I'll let you catch your breath. We're going to take one last break of our Lake Region State College Spray Advantage post-game show. We'll be right back to hand out player of the game and our proceed highlight of the game, and also our Balloons by Misty celebration of the game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back to wrap up our post-game show. Grand Forks Central wins a thriller at the Alaris Center, 40-39. We'll be right back.
ProAg in Grand Forks and Grafton carries the equipment and parts on hand to make your farming operation run smooth. They carry all major brands like Honeybee, Alloway, Amity, Artex, Hardy, Capello, Monosem, Pickett, Wilrich, and Black Ace. So whether you're trading in, buying, or just need parts, go to ProAgEquip.com to see everything ProAg has to offer. When you need the right part for your pickup, head to Northwood or call Mike's Custom Truck. Amanda will drop ship any part you need. Turbos, upgraded fuel pumps, Edge products, and more. Mike's Custom Truck, 587-6335.
From tears in your car, truck, boat, or farm equipment seats to making boat covers or complete restorations of the interior of your hot rod, Finest Auto Trim in Grand Forks can make the inside of your rides look brand new again. Big or small, at Finest Auto Trim, we can cover it all. To check out our services, go to finestautotrim.com or stop out on Demers Avenue in Grand Forks.
Your local Circle K and Holiday Station stores are proud to support high school activities. Stop by the new Circle K location at 1316 South Washington Street for not only gas, but a wide array of hot and cold food, snacks for everyone, and a car wash. Open 24/7, 7 days a week. Since 1972, Jarrell's Sports Center and Hockey World has provided year-round sporting goods, apparel, and of course, hockey equipment and training tools. You'll also find they have a state-of-the-art skate sharpening machine to give you the edge you need for anything sports. Stop in to Jarrell's and Hockey World.
Add a pop of color and excitement to your next celebration with Balloons by Misty. Their one-of-a-kind balloon design skills and creativity will make your event unforgettable. It's always a party at Balloons by Misty. Visit balloonsbymisty.com today.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we welcome you back to what was probably one of the most electric and loudest game for our listeners, your Grand Forks Central Knights do win in overtime, double overtime. They win by a score of 40-39 over the Fargo South Bruins. This postgame show is brought to you by Lake Region State College. We change lives. And Spray Advantage, everything you need for the chemical and fertilizer application on your farm. Sam, what do you got for us? We got some awards to give out.
Right now, we're going to hand out the Player of the Game Award brought to you by PS Garage Doors. The PS stands for Pride and Service. And Adrian, I'm going to give this to the spark plug for Grand Forks Central tonight. Zaid Martin really could feel the momentum swing on that 55-yard touchdown pass. Maybe caught it 5 yards beyond the line of scrimmage, rushed the remainder 5 yards. Absolute showcase speed on display. The next possession, 28-yard touchdown on a 4th down and 13 from 28 yards out. Zaid Martin was the spark plug that got Grand Forks Central back back into this game, and he made some big plays outside of his scoring plays as well on both sides of the ball, offensively and defensively. So Zade Martin is going to be the recipient of tonight's Player of the Game, brought to you by PS Garage Doors. Adrian, what do we have for the highlight of the game, brought to you by Proceed? Need seed, think Proceed.
Yeah, let's see if I did this right. Proceed highlight of the game. And this is going to be that final touchdown that the Knights got in regulation. This is on 4th and 13 from the 28-yard line. Zade Martin backpedaling on his back foot, just goes up there and gets it. He said, "That's my ball," and he takes that one back. That is our Proceed highlight of the game. Again, need seed, think Proceed. Sam, I already gave out our finest auto trim cover of the game. That's going to be that pick by Braden Dirks on the near side. My apologies, I don't have that dialed up, but that was a huge swing in this game. And not so much that was necessarily the final play, but I think that probably got Wark to come back down to earth and say, okay, I am pickable. Because he really played a perfect football game, save for that one play. I mean, Wark was good. He was smart. He got rid of the ball. He knew when to move. He knew when to go to the sideline. He took 2 sacks early and didn't get touched the rest of the game. Credit to their offensive line as well. But Braden Dirks, I think he's able to put a half second of doubt in Wark's mind down the stretch. That's going to be our finest auto trim cover of the game for the best defensive play. Then interception by Braden Dirks with about a minute left. I think all we have left, Sam, is the Balloons by Misty celebration of the game, if I'm correct.
That is correct. The Balloons by Misty celebration of the game. I don't think you need to be an expert to predict where we're going to go with in the direction of this one. The party does not start until the balloons arrive. This celebration of the game is brought to you by Balloons by Misty. The winning play, the Philly special, Naz Fisher to Braden Dirks on the reverse. Noah Lee sneaks out and is on the receiving end of that 2-point conversion to secure the 40-39 victory for Grand Forks Central tonight. And what an amazing football game that we witnessed. Grand Forks Central down by as much as 12, just back and forth that final quarter and throughout the duration of both overtime periods as well. This is what North Dakota high school football is all about, and what a venue to have it in at the Alara Center. An amazing environment on the near side of the field here. Grand Forks showed their support for area football. Fargo South had a good contingency of fans drive up I-29 as well. But this is an instant classic that we're going to remember for quite some time.
For KNOX Live Sports, Luke Carpenter, Misty Paul, Jared Thomas, Ryan Cunningham, Jake Schauer, Anton Perales, Braden Lease, Sam Jensen. I am Adrian Cummings. This has been Knights football. For those of you looking for some more football, go ahead and flip over to our other KNOX stream we have going on, Riders and Huskies. That'll do it for tonight. Knights win a thriller, 40-39.